I'm so excited to tell you about Yarn Lane's Mystery Christmas Crochet Along, or CAL for short. Whether you're a crochet beginner or more experienced, you are going to love this project, as it builds each week into a beautiful, traditional Christmas blanket. But now this is the mystery part. To keep you guessing and to make it fun, we're going to keep the finished design a secret. So you'll only know what the finished blanket looks like at the very end when you add the border. We have set up a special members-only Facebook group where we'll be posting the next set of instructions each week, and you can ask me and Wendy Orlando, our star designer, any questions. It's going to be such a great community. So head to www.yarnlane.com for more details of how it all works and to buy your kit to join in with the Christmas CAL fun.
Hi guys, I'm Becky Alexander Frost and I own a pattern brand called RJF Makes. RJF Makes is my initials, which is Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost, and most of you might know me as Baffer in the studio when John and Vic say our Baffer when I message in. Favourite thing to make? I think people know me by now. I like to make bags, as you can see. I've got a few bags behind me. Most of my patterns are bags, however there is a few craft style patterns available as well. Claim to fame, I used to previously be on another sewing channel with John and Vix and the team. And basically I used to work alongside some famous pattern designers testing for them. What got me into sewing was my mom. When I was 5, I was standing next to her while she was sewing some bridesmaids dresses for me and my sister, and basically I asked if I could learn to sew. She said I was a bit immature, still immature by the way. She said I'm a bit young to learn, her words, and basically she said maybe when you're a bit older. So when I turned 8, I basically learned to hand sew, and by the age of 11 I had my first sewing machine. I'm now in my late 30s but still act that 8-year-old. My favourite tools or top tips. So I have 2 best friends. One's called the Bulky Sea Maid, which is this, and one is called Quilter Stay. This will help anybody, the Bulky Sea Maid will help anybody if you're got something bulky going underneath your presser foot. This will stop any stitches from jumping and basically missing a stitch. Now this is my best friend when I come to put in zips, and you'll see me use this a lot, I mean a lot. Thank you ever so much, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the day 2 of the Handbag Spectacular. No, that's not what it's called, is it? Bag Making Spectacular, day 2 of 6. I know. Full of absolutely jam-packed show today. Stuart's on with me today. Do you know what? Everyone thinks we've known each other for years. This morning was the first time we physically met. I know. Anyway, I know lots of you are very, very excited. So let's get on. He's on at 9 o'clock and 11 o'clock, just so you know. Early bird. Tweet. Now, again, it's one that's not much to look at, a bit like me, sadly. Look. What is it? Thermalan compressed fleece. Now, this is what... Oh, hang on. Let's do the price first. Should be £5.99. Pound off, please. Pound off... Oh, no! Right, okay, something really weird has happened. You know I have Facebook Live on? I've got subtitles. How on earth has that happened? I've never, ever had subtitles before. Pound off. Oh, no, something really weird has happened. You know, I've got Facebook Live. How weird is that? Elliot, why have they appeared suddenly? Help. Anyway, £4.99. £4.99. What is Thermaland, you're saying? Well, first of all, if you buy it, you get this, right? So if you buy one, you get this. If you buy two, you get two of these packed up like this. Thermaland is a compressed fleece that you can put in oven gloves, you can put in table toppers. It basically, or you can put it in picnic baskets, or you can put it in keep cool or keep warm basket. It does not have metal in it. You know, there's one that has metal in it. This one does not have metal in it, which really put me off that. How do I get rid of subtitles? No, I've got it the same as I have it every single day. It's all right, don't worry, because I won't be looking at it. But yeah, if you're using something hot, like in your oven gloves, 2 layers of this. I would also put a layer of wadding as well, because just in case you get any condensation, the wadding will soak up that. I know, isn't it fantastic? Anything else? It says placemats. Placemats. Now, does it say you can do keep cool as well? Insulation. Yeah. No, it won't keep things frozen, Hannah. Well, of course it won't. At $4.99 for this, you get the whole piece for $4.99. Oh, yeah, Wendy Orlando uses it in everything for some reason. When she's making her little, you know, when she's making her games, I'll just tell you this. When she's making her little square game things, right? She puts it in that. She puts it in a quilt. She puts it in all sorts of things. It's because it's so compressed and it irons well. You can iron it, you see, as well. $4.99, you get the whole of this sheet for $4.99. Remember, if you buy 2, they don't come joined together. And once you bought this and checked out, that's your P&P paid for the day. Oh, loads of you messaging in already. It's got no glue on it. No, it's not fusible. It's not fusible. Right, Glennie says good morning. Gaynor says good morning. Jane says good morning. Paula says good morning. Cousin Susan. Leslie. Sue Jackson says love you all. Hillary, morning. Can't wait to see you and Stuart together. Match made in heaven. Chantel says I've been stuck at work all week and I've missed my fix of the show. Have a good day from me and Jake. Julie says morning, John and Stuart. Emily says morning, John. Looking forward to seeing you and Stuart. The new boy is becoming a firm favourite. Oh. Chantel says it does when you don't have the sound on. But hang on, I've never had the sound on. Where's the... Oh, is it because I put it upside down? Hang on, I'll be with you in a minute. Right, okay. I'll put the sound on baby. Let's see what happens. Hang on, I'll just do a few more messages and I'll be with you. Diane says morning. Laurie says good morning. Loving your shirt. I bought this shirt, Laurie. Laurie, I bought this shirt for Vixie's wedding. I wore this to Vixie's wedding. Lintuit says, loving seeing you, John and Stuart working together. Princess says good morning. Linda says good morning. Selena says good morning. Di says good morning from the Costa del Sol. Di, what on earth are you doing there? Good morning from sunny Almira. Oh, we've got a very international audience this morning. What's gone? Yeah, Thermaland. Oh, I have to say, can I just say, Hannah's in a very cheeky mood this morning. She just said, do you know what we're selling, John? I have to do the hellos. $4.99. Anyway, Thermaland, 50 units have gone already. How many have I got, though, in total? Oh, be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Yeah, remember, lots of people multiply. As I say, it does not come joined up. Selena says good morning. Linda says morning from Margate. Oh, hang on. Donna says hello. Sandra says hello from Gosport. Marina says I'm here. Morning, John and Stuart says another Donna. Not the sound on your iPad, the sound on your video. I don't know what that means. April says morning from April in Australia. My word, we're global this morning, aren't we? Have I missed anybody out? Veronica in Grimsby. Oh, I can hear myself now, though. Let me just turn that. Oh, yeah, you're right. So if I turn the sound off, I normally have the sound off, but anyway, it doesn't matter. $4.99. I can turn them off. Do it later. $4.99. Completely frozen now. Lulu says good morning. Watching from Nottingham in a hotel. Oh, yes. Jenny says good morning from the Isle of Wight. Our message on the bottom. Oh. There you go. Morning, John. Looking forward to the bag making spectacular. Blake said today and he's not looking forward to it. Oh, no. Crystal, send him out to do the shopping. That's Blake from, Crystal and Blake from Dynasty. Right. I love all your shirts, John. You and my hubby wear the same style, says Gaynor. Rowelyn says, morning, John. I guess I'll be a good audience for Bag Week. Still not well. COVID making me poorly. Good morning from the Isle of Wight, says Jenny. Lulu says, morning, John. Patricia says, good morning to you. Love you from Blackpool. Derek says, good morning, Hannah, Elliot, John, and today's stunning shirt. Only a short visit off to a union from university, 40 years since he graduated. But I died, John and team. I missed you all as I'm back to work. Can't have you on in the background. Looking forward to the bag. Love, Debs. Well, lovely to have you here, Debs. Stuart says, good morning. Can't believe it's Saturday again. I know. Where do the weeks go? Sonia loves the shirt from Derby. Suzanne says, good morning, John and team. Loving the shirt. Jill says, morning from a misty South Devon. Mary Jane says, morning, everyone from New Zealand. So that's New Zealand, Australia, Spain. Blah, my word. 150 units have gone now, just so you know. Ketty says, morning. Gosport is grey today. Linda says, good morning, John and Stuart. Lovely from Rochester. Nicola says, good morning from a very misty Newton Abbot. Here you go. This is how much you get. Remember, they come cut, right? If you buy two, they don't come joined together. Did it say on the thing how big the thing is? Oh, yeah, 1 by 9. It's 90 centimetres wide and you get a metre of it. Should be $5.99. Take advantage of it now while it's the early bird. It's very, very popular. It's very boring to look at, isn't it? But very popular. June says, morning, gorgeous. John, lots on again. See, you're so loved. Thank you, Glennis. Hilda, morning, John and Stuart from Rochester. What? What's that got to do with football? You said talking about football. Oh, I think, what was the first bit of the sentence then? Talking about... I'm just going to turn Hannah up. She's very quiet. I thought she said, while she's talking about football. Just remember what she says now. Basically, yesterday, congratulations if you got the blind Hemmerfoot because they've completely sold out. And congratulations if you got the straight six Dukey because they've all sold out as well. Got the iron coming up later. Right. But nothing to do with football. Nothing to do with football whatsoever. Margaret says, morning, John. Belting shirt. You wear it well. Louise says, morning, John. I have to record you today. I'm off for a sewing day with Mark Francis. Oh, where you do... Don't show my belly like that, Elliot. Where are you going? Where's Mark Francis today, then? Luxembourg is on the phone. We've got Luxembourg. Justine's from Luxembourg. My word, so many people around the world. At $4.99. Okay, we'll move on, but I'll keep it on the side here for later. Oh, I can't have you. Well done. I'm having to... Anna, are you miles away from your microphone? Okay, because you're really, really quiet. But if I turn you up, I get too much interference. No. $4.99. Right. Let's have a look at the menu. Got loads to fit in today. Menu is here. Coming up today, fabrics for beautiful bags. Or it could be beautiful fabrics for bags. Depending on which way round you want to say it, I suppose. 9 o'clock. Stuart Hillard is in the house. Whoop, 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 whoop. Right, now, I need to explain, right? When his book was on, when they launched the book, they completely sold out. You cannot get his book anywhere else at the moment, can you? It's just, he can't even get any. He cannot even get any. And sure to explain, we've only got 150, right? We've got 150, which sounds a lot, I know, but they're going to fly out. When you throw how many thousand sold at the launch? Oh, I've only got 125 now already. And we're only 10 minutes in, so it's only 125. That's it for the time being, until the publishers can publish more. That's it. Even Stuart can't get any of his own... Oh, excuse me. And he's a man of power. Anyway, let's back to the menu. So what we're making in that hour, we're doing Bags for Life, Essential Messenger. Which one's that then? There you go. We've got it in 2 different colourways. We've got it in that blue and we've got it in a lovely black and white. There it is on the illegal stand. Coming up then at 10 o'clock, we've got Patterns and Kits. That's me all on my own. Then at 11 o'clock, Stuart's back. Now he's worked with the team to design this rainbow tote for you. Here it is. And what's on the other side? No, the other side. Okay, there is another side to it as well. Now, it's a panel. It's on pre-order. It's selling really fast on pre-order. It's a panel and the instructions are printed on the panel. Then at 12 o'clock, Stuart goes home, and then at 12 o'clock, we run down to the Yarn Lane studio, and we do, there's no guest today, just me. We do yarn, patterns, and books. Oh, Mark's at the Leicestershire Craft Centre today. Yeah, Roxana's had a nice little trip out to Liskeard. Lou says good morning all. Right, okay, so there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. Here you go. Elliot. Stuart. No, don't send it to Stuart. studio@sewingstreet.com. And then you can send a message on Facebook Live, which are the ones I've been reading out. And then the third way is you can go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. There you go. So you click on watch the show live. Doesn't say me today, does it? So yesterday it said Vic. So today it doesn't even mention me. Who am I? Who are you? Who is she? Anyway, scroll. See the box on the right-hand side? Hello, John. Are we writing a message? I love you and coffee. That's from Elliot. Oh, returning customer. She's logged herself out. She can't send it. Anyway, scroll down the page. There will be 2 columns in a minute. The left-hand column will say show tunes, show deals. And there are all the things we've shown you so far. And then this is the next 4 hours of goodies. There's all your beautiful fabrics. Now, that rose fabric sold out yesterday. That was because we had some booked in for today. There it is, that one up there, the New World Tapestry, Amsterdam Roses. Was it that one or the other one? Anyway, I've got 2 roses, yeah. Scrolling down all the lovely bag-making fabrics, because it is a bag-making spectacular. Now, there's extra wide backing in here. Hannah thinks they'd be very good for linings if you're making lots of bags. Carry on. We love that fabric there. We love it. It's all Shima patchwork. Got in all the different colours. There's Stuart's book. There's Stuart's book. They're all signed. They are all signed. Then carrying on, what else have we got there? So this is Stuart's hour. He's making the first bag, the messenger bag. The 2 bundles for the bags there, that's the one that you can see that we've already made. And then the other one is love. Oh, it's got musical instruments on it. Oh, isn't that weird? I didn't see those. I saw the black and white print, didn't see the musical instruments. Then we carry on. There's a little clasp there. Then we've got, now this is the kits and books and, Lisa Lamb. First time we've had that book here at Sewing Street. And I've got a picture of me and her later on. Then all the books, all the tote bags. Don't you see those 2 tote bags there? They go. That's it. They're really, really, really popular. Every time we show you those, they are incredibly popular. Right, then what's those? Lovely. What's the eye ones? Hang on, I haven't seen those. No, I wasn't here for that one. I can see the cats. Right, carry on. Lovely bags, beautiful bags, patterns and fabrics and all sorts going on there. Then we go to Stuart's next hour. There's the panel. And it's got the instructions already on the panel, look. So you don't need to worry about having to pay an extra $9.99 for instructions or anything. Everything is on that panel. But beware, they are selling fast. They are going very fast. Lovely new rotary cutter there. You'll have seen it before because we used to have it at Sewing Quarter, if you used to watch Sewing Quarter. It's lovely. It's Fiskars. Geometric. Elliot, you didn't work there, so be quiet. You were busy working at that other job then. Should we finish? Let's not look at that any longer. There you go. Now, stop. You see that? No. I can tell you about that. That's the iron that I'll be talking about later. I was getting excited about the fabric because the handbag fabric, we only launched it yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry. There's only a metre left of that, so ignore me. And the iron-on interfacing seems to be very scarce at the moment. Oh, yeah, we're waiting for some more to come in. After what goes today is gone, then we'll have to wait for some more to come in. Right, shall we get on with the show then? So I've got beautiful fabrics for bags or fabric for beautiful bags, whichever way you want to put it. Right, let's do the rose tapestry, yesterday's rose one. Yeah. Already, this is the most popular on pre-order today. Look. Beautiful, isn't it? $5.99 for half a metre. It's 8% cotton, 20% polyester. Amsterdam roses, these are. Amsterdam roses. What? Say that again? Oh, okay. So this makes Elliot think of rugby, everybody. Not the place, not the town. He means the you know, where the burly men throw a funny shaped ball around. He's talked about that a lot this morning. Becky Alexander Fresh says good morning. She's very excited for today. $5.99, this is half metre. Yesterday, we had lots yesterday and it all sold out. Then we realised we also had it in today's show. We tried to move it to yesterday, but the computer wouldn't let us, so it's here again now today. Beautiful, £5 and 9 times. Have you seen how wide it is? Look, Elliot. It's very wide, 55 inches wide. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Now, they call it tapestry, but there's no loose threads on the other side. I know that, Elliot. Elliot's just said, did you know, John, if you stretch your arms out like this, fingertip to fingertip is how tall you are. So Elliot's arms only go like that. I've got little arms. I've got little hands, but I've got little arms. No, they're short. They're really short hands, mine. Mine are workers' hands, mine. Worker moulds. Moving on. No. A Cumberland sausage is a very long sausage. It goes round and round and round like that. No, Cumberland is a sausage that goes round and round. Oh, Elliot. Everybody's... Is the moon in a funny place today? Is anyone out there that knows... They're all in funny moods today. Oh, yes. I don't want to give too much of Hannah's private life away, but Steph, our boyfriend, hogged the duvet last night. She slept with a little corner like this, and she's been freezing cold all night long, and it took her ages. It's always the same when you think, oh, I'm really thirsty, I should get a drink of water. Oh, I'm really thirsty, I should get a drink of water. Right? She kept saying, I'll go and get another duvet in a minute. And normally the spare duvet's on top of the wardrobe, and she remembered that it was on the spare bed, so she just had to go next door and get it. But she's been freezing, she hasn't slept. And he was talking in his sleep. He said, first of all, she was selfish. He didn't say, Hannah, you are selfish. He said, you're so selfish. You're so selfish. I hope you gave him a good old prodding when you left this morning at 5 o'clock to wake him up. Right, next. We go to the other rose one, or flowery one. That's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, Claire says, morning, John, and all. I do love that show. Now, Claire, was it you yesterday that mentioned about the videos, about Yvonne McAtammany's video? I thought it was you. Well, not Mark, that's not Mark, that's Elliot. He's fixed it, apparently, and he's fixed Mark's, because Mark's did the same. Isn't that right, Elliot? He's fixing it. Oh, he's not fixed. Oh, he is fixed. Elliot, the fixing man, has fixed it. So this one is called Rosal. I've never heard it called Rosal before. Yeah. We've waited 5 months to get this back in since it's sold out. Must be a bad moon rising day, says Cousin Susan. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. They're not in bad moods. They're just in naughty. Everyone's in like a little elfishly naughty mood today. What does Rosal mean then? It's beautiful though, isn't it? They look like old-fashioned English roses, don't they, these? The back's nice as well, look. They're like Halloween roses, those, aren't they? Oh, why have people got Halloween decorations up outside their house already? $5.99. They've in Studley, especially. Everyone's put cobwebs, great big fake cobwebs, all over the outsides of the houses. Yeah. No, I don't think they're real ones. They would be very big spiders. From the tip of your fingers to just before what your armpit starts is approximately half a metre. That's why you go to some... That's why you go... Oh, Is that only? I thought that was a metre. I thought that was from there to there was a metre. Anyway, don't get me started. Sally Ann House, morning, watching from Cyprus. Watching from Cyprus this morning. Excited to see the show. My word, we've got people from all over the world watching today. Cyprus. Are you on one of those cruises, Sally Ann? Is that where you are? What? Rosal apparently is a girl's name. It derives from the Latin, apparently. Rose. Claire doesn't need fake cobwebs. No, these are like the big ones made out of like waddingy stuff. Anyway, $5.99 for half a metre. It's beautiful, isn't it? Gerardine says the rose fabric looks beautiful. It reminds me of tapestry in stately homes. That's Gerardine lives in a stately home, doesn't she? She knows all about things like that. Paisley next. Oh, hang on, let me fold it properly. It's only easier to get in the bag later for Elliot when he's packing up later. Paisley. Oh, there you go. Elliot's doing deep sighs again already. We're only at 8:20 and he's sighing already. Jennifer says, morning, way, hey, double whammy today. Exactly. $5.99. This is lovely because there's more colour in this, isn't there? Elliot's having shellfish for his lunch. Oh, she's not on a cruise. She managed to sneak a week away, stitching by the pool and watching you with your headphones in. Oh, how lovely. Yeah, have you not told the family? Are they getting up going, oh, she's lying in today. Where is she? At $5.99. Lovely, aren't they? I've never been to, where'd she say it was? Cyprus. Never been to Cyprus. It gets very hot there. I know my friend Beverly Cabella's got a house there and she says it gets very hot. Who is? Your friend Karen? Oh, they go there to get married? Is she going to get married? Oh, it's half term. She's a school teacher. Anyway, $5.99. Someone else going away this weekend. Oh, I know. Yesterday, Catherine Wright, she's going away on Sunday as well. Tomorrow. This is beautiful, isn't it? Let me see what the other side's like. Oh, that's nice as well. You can use both sides, but obviously this is the main feature side, this one. You're going to make bags out of it. Cover a footstool. Make a poof. What's the matter, Elliot? $5.99. Oh, Elliot, don't worry about things like that. They don't affect you. Yeah. What's the next one then? Apache, that's this one. No, I do know. I know. It's made of patches because it's called Apache. That's what Hannah says. Carpet bag, you mean? Apache fabric. Hannah would make a Mary Poppins carpet bag out of this one. Or you could cover a chair in it. Now, my friend Daisy Sampson, or she was called Daisy Sampson, and then she got married, and you'll know her. She was on News at 10, she was the, whenever you went for Houses of Parliament, political editor, and she used to get me on loads, right? I'd be on the News at 10 when I was, no, because we talk about Cherry Blair's hair, we talked about Cherry Blair's wardrobe, we talked about Cherry Blair's moods and things like that. And I used to be, so you know that green square opposite, we used to be there all the time filming or something. Yeah. Anyway, she has just covered a chair. I know. She put it on Facebook yesterday, if you follow her. I don't know if you've got time to do this at the moment, Hannah, with your MA and everything. With your MA and your very selfish boyfriend. Aren't they lovely? I love those. So do you think they're taken from original Apache workings and fabrics and things? It does look like a rug, doesn't it? Oh, you think there are lots of little rugs? Ah, there used to be a shop in Twickenham that just sold rugs, and I'd walk past and it'd be beautiful because they'd be like hanging in the window and all draped on the floor and everything. Jan says, morning, John. Love these tapestry fabrics. Feel a rondelle bag coming on. I've got the rondelle pattern. In the next hour. No, not the next hour, the hour after. Next hour on my own. Sorry, Jan, I forgot to wake you up. I thought you were making a messenger bag anyway, Jan. 6-day event, remember? Hang on, how many days am I on for it then? What day is it? Oh no, I'm only in tomorrow. Only tomorrow. We haven't finished yet. We've got 6 more. Oh. Okay, we're going here. They're going here because... Right, quarter of the stock of these have been checked out. £2.49. Now, these are the same as, you know, the ones when we do the dogs and the cats and the animals and things like that. This is the same as that. No, I've got no... Oh, I have got backing fabric to go with, look. Right. Now, if you're multi-buying, they do not come joined together. Oh, could you just make a note? Could you just write down panels? And I'll ask you a question in the break. £2.49. Tell Hannah to get a bigger duvet, says Princess. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that at all. Now, Crazy Lorraine sent a message. I think she's still half asleep. She said, John, these would be brilliant for bags. Right, Crazy Lorraine, the hour is called Beautiful Fabrics for Beautiful Bags, and we're doing a 6-day bag making extravaganza. Right. Oh, hang on. Jan's got so many projects in her head. Not finished my Christmas tree wall hanging yet. And yes, messenger bag on the to-do list. £2.49. Hannah's taken on a project for her MA course, right? And she has to embroider. I'll just wait for Elliot. She has to embroider a whole wall-hanging blanket, right? Thinking, oh, that'd be fine, that'd be fine. It's got to be ready by next Sunday. And she'd forgotten. She hasn't even started yet. So she's got her friend Lucy. You know, Lucy used to be floor manager at Stone Quarter, now jewellery maker. She's coming round. Hannah's going to feed her. Lucy's going to sew that half, and Hannah's going to sew that half. Anyway, look. £2.49. Now, this one's 80-20, isn't it, this one? Yeah, 80-20. Linen, look, there's no linen in it. It's 80% cotton, 20% polyester. Yeah, so she now realises why native lightings are so important and light boxes are so important. Excuse me. £2.49. Loads of these have gone. Loads of these. I have got fabric. It sort of matches. It's not identical. It sort of matches. Yeah, it's a different tree, I think. And it's a different colour, that's what it is. And the leaves are different. Oh, who? Nell in Australia is on YouTube. I don't get to see the YouTube messages. Elliot watched it. She says hello from Australia. Nell. Who said that? Julie on YouTube says it's cloudy in where? Barnsley, South Yorkshire. Loving my shirt. Thank you. Bought it for Vixie's wedding. Okay, right, I'm going to do the background fabric now. Actually, it's the background that's different as well. I mean, it will go, but I don't want you to be at home thinking, oh, they're a perfect match, because they're not. They're from the same company, but this is a different dye batch. And the tree leaves, I'll just show you. The tree leaves are slightly different, and the background's a slightly different colour. Look. Can you see? Anyway. They'll work, but I don't want you to go, oh, John said they were exactly the same. These are grey all over, linen look fabric, £4.99 for half a metre. Oh, crazy Lorraine, she lost a friend yesterday. Oh, I'm sorry, Lorraine. Gerardine says, I have to say, my standard lamp from Naked Lighting is brilliant. Definitely recommend it. Thinking of getting another in black. I've got that one, Gerardine. It's absolutely brilliant. In fact, Claire's in soon, isn't she? Is it next week she's in? I can't remember which week she's in. Claire from Native Lighting's in again soon. £4.99 for half a metre this. Look how wide it is. That's only half of it. Hey, what? There's a bit of red thread there. It's upsetting Elliot. He gets very upset this morning. I'm seeing small red buttons on that panel and make it look like an apple tree. Oh, they'd have to be very small buttons, Alison, Marion, Alison. We've got buttons that shape like apples, but they're about that big. I'm sorry to laugh, but it's very funny here today. Right, where am I going now then? Basket weave tapestry. Yeah, that's fine. Basket weave tapestry. Here you go. Nice, isn't it, this one? $5.99 for half a metre. 55 inches wide. I like the back as well. A what? A square-bottomed bag. Actually, you know what would look lovely? The bag that Catherine did yesterday in this would look lovely, wouldn't it? Oh, you know. Apparently, no. I'm not right on that one. This is one where she'd put logs by her open fire in her pretend imaginary house. You haven't got an open fire, have you, in this house? Got candles in a fireplace. I used to do that. $5.99. Yes, I still haven't switched my heating on yet. Harvey was so cold last night, Harvey the cat. He kept climbing underneath the duvet. Then he'd get too hot and he'd be like that and have to go out and go for a walk. And then he'd come back and then he'd go under the duvet again. Selfish. You do what? What would you have done, Elliot? $5.99. He's going home tomorrow anyway. No, not Elliot, the cat. Harvey the cat's going home tomorrow. It's beautiful, isn't it, though? Oh, Karen's got a suggestion. John, is one tree spring and the multi-pattern summer foliage? Love you, John, from Karen. Oh, Karen, could be. No. Good way of looking at it, but no. Gorgeous. Lots of people making their tapestry decisions. Lots in baskets. Where are we going next, then? I've got Big Aztec and Little Aztec. Big Aztec first. Right, now what I'll do is let me show you so you can make your choice, right? That's Big Aztec. That's Little Aztec. Same print, just different sizes. I say print. Oh yeah, that's that one, slightly different colour. Oh no, that's that one. Oh, okay, so Hannah will get both and she'd mix and match it in a bag design. Lady Jasmine, heating set to come on if temperature drops below 18. Been on since the end of September, says, oh. I bought that tapestry fabric to make a waistcoat, still waiting to be sewn, says Derek. I thought you could only stay a short while, Derek. Thought you were going to your reunion. So you graduated 40 years. Oh, no. I graduated from my first degree 40 years ago and started my second one 40 years ago. So I left Bretton Hall College this summer and started at Wimbledon School of Art now, October. So, yeah, have you put your heating on yet, Hannah? Oh, Hannah's got her heating on. Elliot, have you got your heating on? $5.99. Oh, Elliot's having menopausal issues. Manopausal issues. Well, now he's 40, so it's going to start kicking in, isn't it? Him and little Paul alike. $5.99. Isn't it beautiful? That's the big print. This is Aztec, the big print. Lovely. I love the colours in there as well. Morning from Cold Gateshead. This fabric is lovely. I made a large carpet bag with the tapestry Basket. Do you mean the basket weave one? Lovely. Denise, thank you for that in Tyne and Weir. Right, let's do Aztec small then. I'm not sure. I suppose it depends which project you're doing as to what size you'd go for. Maybe you could make the big bag out of the big Aztec and then make like a purse and things to go inside. $5.99. Look, Crazy Lane says she put her heating on today. Very chilly. Well, it's cold in caravans, isn't it, this time of year? Morning. Watched the Jackie Collins programme last night. How lucky were you to meet her? Meet her? And I used to stay with her. Sylv says, morning lovely, watching undisturbed in blissful peace until the postman rang the doorbell and woke up him upstairs. Alan made mulberry tree backpack. And then Gaynor says, right, I don't know if the photos are working, Alan. You can try sending in, but I'm not sure if they're working today. And then Gaynor says, our heating is on. It's very cold here on the Wirral, says Gaynor. Well, I was there, wasn't I, a couple of weeks ago? I was in my shorts. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. No, I've just got the, yes, big and small. Right, this is New Holland, this one. Now, I was convinced that this one was called Beethoven for some reason. I don't know why, but it's not. It's called New Holland, right? Now, I know when we first had this at Sewing Quarter, a lady bought some. She made the most beautiful cushion on top of her piano stool out of, or, you know, covered the top of her piano stool out of this. It was lovely. $5.99. Good morning, John. These fabrics are lush. Can't wait till the demo with Stuart. Hello, Heidi Hi in Skipton. Oh, North Yorkshire. That's where Stuart lives. Maybe you're friends. Are you friends? Anyway. Now, let me show you the difference, right? There's big, there's small. Just so you know, big, small. Lulu, I've not put the heating on yet. Been telling the family to put a cardigan on. Do you know what, Lulu? The other day I sat watching Escape to the Country and I had my quilted jacket on for going out. Morning, John. We put our heating on a few weeks ago. Oh, Jackie. Mike and Julie have got their heating on. It was on when I was staying there last. I was wearing shorts, but the radiators were still hot. Anyway, $5.99. £5.99 this one. Moving on. And then I've got the little one. Thank you, Elliot. There you go. There's the small one. $5.99 is his middle name. Hannah's confused because her next door neighbour is called Tony, but his real name is Patrick. Well, his middle name could be Anthony or Tony, or it could be like lots of people who are called John, Chris and John, but they're called Jack. Could be one of those, I suppose. And in the RAF, when my dad was in the RAF, anybody who had a certain surname, they all got called the same. They all got called, I just thought of one, it made me laugh. They all got called the same nickname. No. Unlike me, when I was at school and I was called the FA Cup or a taxi with the doors open. That's what my nicknames were. There were others, but I can't say those on air. $5.99. Okay, so Elliot gets called Billy, not because he looks like a goat, because he looks like a young ballet dancer. Not. Well, Billy Elliot, it would be, wouldn't it? Why do they think you like Billy Elliot? Oh, before he went to be a rugby player, he was a ballet dancer. I see. Oh, Claire, I can't be bothered getting a log burner. Oh, can you imagine? Because I get in from work. Oh, no, I don't anymore, do I? My excuse for not having a log burner used to be I used to get in from Roxoncote at 2 o'clock in the morning. By the time I put the log in and lit it, it'd be time to go to bed, wouldn't it? Oh, okay, I'll just do this. Kim says, loving all these fabrics. Normally I use cotton or canvas for my bags. You need to try these. Yes, you do. Jan says, morning all. No need for heating yet in sunny Portland. Paula says, loving the show from Paula Williams. Love loads of people coming in today. Okay, right. I would love my heating on, but we've had no gas supply in some parts of Harrogate. Why not? That's not been on the news. We know in my village we don't have gas. We have to have a tank in our garden. Anyway. $5.99. Oh, I thought it was going to be something exciting. Yeah. Hannah said, I've got a really important thing to tell you, John. She just told me it was something to do with her road, something about the farm next door. Right, what's next? Oh, okay. Right, these are 108 inches wide. They're 100% cotton. They're meant to be quilt backing, but when they're called quilt backing, everyone goes, oh, they won't be such a good fabric. They're just as good. Oh, excuse me, hiccup. Just as good. The dark blue one, did you say? Yeah, this one. Now, it's 108 inches wide, this. So you'd only need half a metre to do your bag, wouldn't you? Look. Ready? Look. 108 inches wide, that is. Oh, thank you, Hannah. Hannah's not got her mask on, so she's not coming close to. Oh, hang on, I have to get up to do this, don't I? What? She just hit herself in the face with her H640. Right, there's her hand. Look. So for $12.99, what you doing? You know what you said about that? We're more than a metre apart, so it's fine. There she is. Oh, and there's a camera there as well sticking out of her forehead.
I'm good at dancing, aren't I?
Yeah.
Can I go now?
No.
We dance.
Focus, focus. $12.99. We'll make the camera focus and we will. Right. Okay. Thank you, Hannah. That's $12.99 for that. Right, I've also got it in 3 other colours, haven't I, Hannah? That's like those shows where they show when things go wrong and somebody, Gail from Coronation Street goes, are you up there, Tiffany? No, what's her daughter called? It's not Tiffany, is it? And she's there. Anyway, what's next? I'll do the pale grey one. Did you say next? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Is this one or has the graphics got to change? Oh, sorry. Right, there you go. Pale grey, this one's called. Hello, Hannah, you do make me laugh. Love the little dance. Alan sent in a picture of his Mulby fabric backpack. Oh, on Facebook. Okay, that's good. Everyone can go and look at it on Facebook. We can't pick pictures up from Facebook, Alan. Morning, John Scott and Stuart from Barnoldswick. Love your shirts. What a wonderful fabrics. I can't wait to see Stuart's demo. Gaynor says, get a faux log burner. It still gives you the heat. Julie loves it in Harrogate. Carol says, good morning. Hang on, there's somebody saying... Megan says, so lovely to tune in and see John this morning. This is the first time that I've watched live since the end of August. I work in a school, so I've been out the house. Roll on half term, more Sewing Street binge watching. Ah, thank you. What's the matter, Elliot? Okay. Hannah's doing a private dance for Elliot, apparently. Now, see this one? Oh, hang on, the graphics aren't right. Hang on. See this one? No, hang on, not yet. See this one? Look at the colour, right? It's a lovely kind of mixed spice colour, isn't it? We call it cream. Gaynor meant cosy, but I'm not quite sure. Oh, I see. Get a faux log burner. It still gives the cosy feel. Oh, I see. I've got nowhere to put it, really. $12.99. It's lovely, isn't it, that one? Very popular, this one. I've seen her dancing at a wedding. Actually, it was Vixie's wedding when I was wearing this shirt. Right, here we go. That was our wedding when Hannah was young, free and single. Gaynor loves the blue paisley fabric. Oh, she'd make her hubby a shirt in it if she didn't have so many other projects going on. Oh, poor old hubby goes to the bottom of the pile then. So this one is your black. Beautiful. Elliot likes that one best as well. So where am I going now? PUs or that lovely Japanese fabric? Go Japanese next. Right, which one first? I'll show you all the colours. Yeah, some are patchwork, some are stripes. At N50, yeah. This is the most limited order. Now, this is a much lighter weight fabric than all the fabrics I've shown you, but it has a beautiful texture to it. Put this on some H640. Shame I haven't got any here at the moment, isn't it? Keep watching. Keep watching, though, in the next 10 minutes. Right, this is £7.99 for half a metre. It's beautiful, isn't it? Let me hold it up so you can see the whole piece. Look, make beautiful bags, this wouldn't. It's called Shima Patchwork in Blue. £7.99 for half a metre. Obviously, now this is where you buy this off the bolt. So if you want 3 metres, you buy 3 metres. You'll get a piece of 3 metres. Beautiful, isn't it? £7.99. It's got a lovely texture to it. Beautiful. So that's your blue patches. Which one next, Ham? Right, the grey one doesn't look grey though, does it? What does it end? 36. Right, here we go. There is grey in it, but I would call it... We've got a black one coming up in a minute as well, but this is the grey version. Yeah. Blue? There's no blue in this. That's got a bit of blue in it there. That's grey with a bit of blue, but that's definitely black and white. These are all definitely black and white. £7.99. Beautiful though, isn't it? Let me hold it up for you. Little jacketed, this would look lovely. I know it's a bag making event, but you know, people who don't want to make bags, jacket out of that would be gorgeous. You know Fiona Hesfer's little kimono? That'd be nice in that, wouldn't it? A long duster coat, maybe. Long duster coat, right, okay. So now I've got brown, black and red. 47. Yeah, now this is brown, but they have called it ruby. If you're watching our sister channel, do not buy a ruby that's this colour. Beautiful, isn't it? Now, I don't know why it's called ruby, because it's definitely a mixture of browns and beiges, but it's lovely, isn't it? Do you know what? You could do a bit of Sashko on it, couldn't you, before you make the bag? Oh, it'd look like a borrow bag, wouldn't it? Is Charlie on? Oh, they normally have Charlie on when it's pearls, don't they? Anyway, £7.99. It's lovely, isn't it? Gorgeous. Then, oh, lots of you coming in for that one. The colours are very, very beautiful, aren't they? Right, now the next ones have got a slightly different pattern. They're not the patches, they're more stripy. I've got black, well, they've called it grey, but it's, yeah, here you go. I'll hold this one up so you can see all the stripes. Look. It's lovely, isn't it? This one's got different patterns on it as well. Look, this has got some very traditional Sashko traditional patterns on it as well, isn't it? £7.99. Beautiful. That one's in the grey. So what colour have they called this red one then? Oh, they've called this ruby as well. This is ruby. I would call this one ruby. Well, now you're doing ruby, ruby, ruby. I'm doing, yes, Mrs. Bridges. There you see, that's ruby, isn't it? If you order the other one, you will get that brown one. Don't worry, even though somebody will have typed it in wrong at some point. It's lovely, isn't it, that one? What's the matter, Elliot? Don't get bitter. Get even. $7.99. No, Elliot, that's inappropriate. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, so that's all of those done. I've got some PUs. I might not get through all of these, but we'll have a good go. Oh, no, actually, no cotton canvases. Right. Pink. Right, okay, let me just show you. I'm not going to have time to go through all these. I'll show you. These are the cotton canvases I've got. They are all on the website on pre-order. The black are sold out. Pink. Then we'll do the PUs. Oh, no, we won't. Okay, right, okay, can I just explain? All of these PUs, I had these on the show yesterday. They're all on the website underneath on pre-order. In the break, Hannah will put them through so they're on show tunes. Here's the pink cotton canvas. I've also got this in a white and a powder blue, which is also on the website. But I've got something else I've got to share with you in a second. So this is $3.99 for half a metre, 60 inches wide. Let me show you. Do you want? I'm going back to the other set in a minute, yeah? $3.99. What, live? Cotton canvas in your pastel pink there. Right, so earlier we had Thermaland for today's early bird. This Thermaland, the reason I'm showing you this again is it's been so popular, I'm worried it's going to sell out. And when we saw how much we had this morning, we were like, oh, we'll be fine for that for weeks. So many of you have come in and bought this already today. Normally $5.99, not today. Not today, though. Thermaland compressed fleece sew-in, £4.99. £4.99. Look at it, it's lovely. It's a compressed fleece that if you put in oven gloves, put 2 layers. It's an insulator. You can put it in the microwave. So if you want to make those soup bowl things, I never understand, at £4.99. Don't look at me. £4.99. I know. It's brilliant, isn't it? Should be $5.99. It's today's early bird. So please don't miss out on that. Fantastic price. Really, really, really good price. $4.99 for half a metre. Compressed fleece. But I've got a surprise for you. So that's your Thermaland, right? Right, okay. Now, why was it on pre-order? Right. The next thingy I've got for you, was on pre-order at full price. This is my early bird from yesterday. This will stay at early bird price for the whole event, did you say? Until stocks last. It's H640, which I know all of you use. It was yesterday's early bird. Now, if you've already checked out on this on the website, you will not be paying $9.99. You will not be you will not be paying even $9.99 for half a metre. If you were watching yesterday, you will know where this goes. And if you were listening carefully, you'll know where it goes because I just gave it away. The master of suspense, that's me. £7.99. Now, that's for a metre piece, right? If you buy 2, they don't come joined together. One side has got, basically, it's fusible on one side, glue on one side, you iron it on. Catherine used this yesterday on her project. Loads of bag making projects, but also, not talking about bag making projects, if you make a cushion and you want to quilt the front, you just iron a load of this on the back, piece of this on the back, and then you quilt it, and it looks lovely. $7.99 for H640 fusible fleece. I know, isn't that brilliant? And we're going to keep it at that price during the whole event or until stocks last, right? So if you want to come in and get it now, because I can't guarantee it will last for the whole week, right? And we're not supposed to be doing it. Hayley's just messaged in saying, oh, go on, you can do it, you can do it. As I say, if you've already checked out on it, then you won't be charged the full price. Everybody at midnight tonight will be charged the $7.99 for it. I know. Isn't that brilliant? $7.99. Keep going through. Are we all right for stock at the moment, Han? Oh, okay. Okay, 100 units gone already, just in this literal 2 minutes I've just been showing it now. Yeah. And people could be multi-buying. We can't see that yet until you've checked out. Isn't that brilliant? At $7.99 for half a metre. For a metre. But remember, it doesn't come joined together, so don't think you'll get a roll. On the website, I think the picture is a roll. If you buy 10 metres, it doesn't go on a roll. If you buy 10 of them, you'll get 10 bags of it, sort of thing. I'll keep that out because I'll remind you about that later. Right. It's time for Stuart. Yep, you've all been waiting for this. Don't go anywhere because Stuart's up. He's going to be making his messenger bag. Jan, he's making his messenger bag. There you go. There's two different colourways. There's the blue one and the black one. There it is. Lovely, isn't it? Now, if you've got the book already, we've got some bundles. If you haven't got the book already, well, Stuart can explain it to you properly. I just kind of fluffed over it earlier. He can't even get any of the book, right? When we started today, we had 150, right? Hannah's just checking now. There's 50 gone already, so there's only 100 left, right? When they go, that's it. That's it. Stuart will have to get his typewriter out and type up some more and draw some pictures. Anyway, don't go anywhere. Me, Stuart, you, 5 minutes from now.
Hi, I'm Wendy Orlando and I'm a craft blogger. You can find me over at thecraftyco.com, and if you do head on over and have a peep, you will see that I'm a tutorial blogger. I do all kinds of crafts, but my passions are crochet, knitting and sewing, which I've done for over 45 years. In that time, I've made lots of mistakes, but I have learnt lots of tricks and top tips that I can't wait to share. What I'd like to bring to the Sewing Street table is to show that you don't need to have gone to university or have a degree in design to be able to sew. You just need passion, a bit of courage to take the first steps, and a whole lot of patience. Oh, and an unpicker. You will need an unpicker. I do hope that you will follow me as I take my Sewing Street journey, and I look forward to seeing you all again soon.
I'm so excited to tell you about Yarn Lane's Mystery Christmas Crochet Along, or CAL for short. Whether you're a crochet beginner or more experienced, you are going to love this project, as it builds each week into a beautiful, traditional Christmas blanket. But now this is the mystery part. To keep you guessing and to make it fun, we're going to keep the finished design a secret. So you'll only know what the finished blanket looks like at the very end when you add the border. We have set up a special members-only Facebook group where we'll be posting the next set of instructions each week, and you can ask me and Wendy Orlando, our star designer, any questions. It's going to be such a great community. So head to www.yarnlane.com for more details of how it all works and to buy your kit to join in with the Christmas CAL fun.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere. Browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals. And message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Right, we've had so many messages. We've had so many messages about Stuart coming in as obviously he's one of our presenters now, but as a guest and everything, and being on with me. Everybody, say hello, Stuart, first of all. Let's just say hello.
Morning, everybody.
Right.
Morning, John.
Morning.
How are you,
now,
pal?
everybody seems to think that we've known each other for years.
I know,
and years
I
and
know.
years,
Yeah, I've had the same thing. Well, I can't believe that we haven't met until today.
No,
to
it's
be
the
honest
weirdest.
with you.
Well, no. There was a day when we
almost
almost
met.
met.
We almost met. Picture the scene.
Yeah.
It was Sewing Bee Live,
Yeah.
wasn't it, in London
Yeah.
at XL?
Yeah.
And I was doing my thing, and John came walking onto the stand to say hello, and he was literally walking towards me to say hello.
I was literally like, it's Stuart from Great British Soapy. It's Stuart from Great British Soapy.
And I was sort of, readying myself for the tornado that is John Scott. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, Debbie Shaw kind of flew across the show and just grabbed John by the arm and led him across for a chat. And we were like...
And there was another time as well. There was another time at Festival
I'm not
Quilts.
aware.
No. It was at Festival, because at Festival Quilts, not this year, but look, when we were there a couple of years ago, it's packed, isn't it?
It is.
And I was walking along through the aisle with Liz from Immediate Media, from Simply Sewing, and she's the big publisher. My friend Liz, the publisher, right? We were walking along.
Oh, you're such a name dropper.
And we went to turn, and you were, I think you were on Cotton Patch or something like that. You were busy sewing, and he didn't run.
You're sure it wasn't Kay Fassett? No. Because quite often, especially at Festival of Quilts, people think I'm Kay Fassett.
Do they?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a Kay's using a really old photograph or I just look, older.
The thing, I think I'd rather be... Everyone thinks I'm Kenneth from Benidorm, the show Benidorm, right? The hairdresser.
Is it the Scottish one?
No, not the one that died. The really camp one. The really camp one is the hairdressers that wears the tight lycra. They think that's me.
Oh dear.
People are messaging the show saying, how do you fit both in? How do you fit that in and this in? So.
Somebody once thought I was Arnie and Carlos. Well, not both of them, obviously, but one or the other.
Oh.
What can you do? It's
we're
all
not.
right.
We're our own beings.
We're our own special creation.
We are that. Yeah, exactly. What's the matter? What are you looking for?
No, I'm just getting my picnic basket out. I'm hungry.
Have you brought food? They've had so much already this morning. Elliot brought us all coffees from Starbucks.
He did.
Then they went to Greggs. And what did you have from Greggs?
I had a bacon roll.
Oh.
Yeah, and another coffee.
Oh.
So I've had a lot of... I don't normally drink coffee, John, at all.
Oh, you've been buzzing a bit then?
Yeah, I kind of am a little bit. But, I was up at 2:30 this morning. So.
Yes, because our guest doesn't normally come in till about 7, you see. So I arrived and I thought, well, I'll do this. Sat down and I heard a car pull up and I thought, oh, Elliot's early.
And it was me.
You?
It was
2:30
me.
you got. Why'd you get up at 2:30?
To be honest with you, John, I was excited about meeting you. What can I say? I couldn't sleep. I simply couldn't sleep. Yeah, no, it was that. I was too stressed and anxious. No, when you've got to get up for something, though. And I was getting up at 3:30 anyway.
Oh, of course you do, yeah.
And then I thought, well,
I'm awake.
I might as well go and have an extra hour of John.
Oh,
Which we did.
Yeah, we did. And we
Which
sat
we
gossip,
did.
didn't we, for
We
an
did,
hour?
and it was lovely,
We didn't
yeah.
get any of the packing for tomorrow done. Elliot's had to do all that, so tomorrow's show will be a shambles, but there you go. It's only Debbie Shaw tomorrow, so it's fine. It's fine. Right, okay then. So let's talk about this book, first of all. Sewing Street launched Stuart's new book. Was it last month? I can't remember when it was.
It launched officially on September the 2nd.
Okay.
So it was just a few days before that.
Okay, and thousands sold, right? Thousands sold. And we said, that's it. We've got getting more. But literally, what we didn't know is that our buying team kept 150 back from that show. We didn't know that. We have no idea. I don't think they planned to, because they could have sold the 150 on the first day. But they kept 150 back. And they've been sitting in the warehouse. But now the book is like gold dust at the moment, isn't it? You can't get it.
It is. Well, I'd sold out of the books that I'd bought too. And then I rang to order more. And then I got a phone call about 10 minutes after I'd placed my order to say, really sorry, but there isn't any left. And
Did
I was
you
like,
say, don't you know who I am?
well, it wasn't that, John, but I said, but it's being published tomorrow.
Oh.
How can you not have any books in stock? And they said, well, they've literally all sold. And they said, it's a good problem to have. I was like, oh, sort of.
Yeah.
I kind of would like it if, you know. But anyway, so what my publishers are doing is a reprint now, which should be in the country, you know, maybe at the end of the month or beginning of November. But I thought, of course, lots of things are being delayed, aren't they? So who knows? So they said, no, you can't have any more. And they did actually fly back some copies from America for me, because I was at Ali Pali,
Of course.
and had a book signing to do. And you can't have much of a jolly book signing without the book, can you?
No,
You
you
know,
could have brought all your books from your bookshelf at home.
yes,
that's
I'll just
Stuart's
sell
book.
these.
Yes.
10 pence each.
Yeah.
10 pence each.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the 150 we started off with today are really, really, really
They're
like
gold
hen's
dust.
teeth, aren't they? Really.
And they're first editions.
And they're first edition.
That's
And
important,
they're
isn't
signed.
it?
And they're signed. Right, but how many are left, Hannah? Well, she said. Oh, she's not very good at maths, everyone. Right. 80. Did you say 80? There's 80 left. We had 150. We've only just started the show. Those 70 have all gone on pre-order. And once those 80 go, we won't be first. We will not be first in the queue. We'll be in the queue, but we won't be the first people that get them when they come back. And we don't know when they're going to come back. Like my front doors that should have been delivered this week, right? Could be there by Christmas. Could be there by Christmas. So I've ordered them 3 months ago.
Right.
So I rang and said, what day are you coming to fit them? They were like, we'll call you back. Anyway, they called me back and they said, you might have them by Christmas, right?
Oh.
And then I said, oh, okay, so I'll take a day off in December. And they went, I wouldn't do that, Mr.
Don't-
Scott.
yeah.
So who knows?
Don't
Anyway, I know I'm not angry about it because it's the way of the world at the moment. The world's got bigger problems than my front door, isn't it? $15.99. Now tell me about this book. There's 21 projects in here.
There are. And it was kind of my lockdown baby. I wrote it during lockdown, which was great fun. And of course, I was planning on writing it then anyway.
Yeah.
But what it meant was, hello. What it enabled me to do, because we were all in lockdown, of course, what it enabled me to do was really experiment and add all sorts of extra features that I hadn't originally planned.
Oh, okay.
So, for example, there's a beach tote bag in there. It was just going to be a tote bag, but now it unzips into a 7-foot-long beach towel.
Oh, does it?
So you can lie on it as well.
Oh, yes.
So I had all this time to experiment and try different things out.
Right.
So there's 21 projects.
Yeah.
They're all designed around different reasons why you might need a bag.
Okay, like
other
a trip
than
to
just
the
wanting one.
market,
Exactly.
a day at the beach, a picnic by the lake.
It
Now,
all
what
involves food.
What happens if I'm having a picnic not by a lake, though?
Well, it's interesting you should say that, because the chapter's called A Picnic by the Lake, but we actually shot it in a municipal park.
Oh,
and there
okay.
was no lake
No
to
lake.
be seen.
Oh, okay.
So you just have to kind of imagine.
Imagine, right? A great afternoon in.
Yeah, now that chapter was going to be called A Great Night In.
Right.
But when we tried taking photographs
It was dark.
in the dark, you couldn't actually really see anything. Well, no, but we wanted sort of like, I wanted flickering candles and low lighting and all this kind of thing, which was very atmospheric.
Yeah.
But you couldn't actually see
Oh.
any of the detail. So I said, it's not a problem. I'm the author. I'll rename the chapter. So we called it A Great Afternoon In. Thank you very much.
There you go. A meeting in the city,
Yes. Now that did happen, obviously.
obviously. And then a weekend in the country. The weekend
Yes.
warrior.
You know what it's like, John, when one is visiting friends in the country. and one needs a weekend bag.
Of course.
And a little toiletry roll-up.
Of
But
course.
you know, the thing is as well, there's a huge amount of crossover in all of those chapters. So, for example, in the weekend away in the country, there is a zip bag with a flap that opens out into zip pocket and vinyl pocket and all this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Now that would make a great craft bag. It would be brilliant for things like, it's right at the back, last project, things like a crochet bag to have all your hooks in, you see?
This one, you mean?
Yeah, that one right there.
Is that your bathroom?
It isn't, no, that was on location.
Oh. Okay, so was this the Sainsbury's car park location? I was watching. I heard the story about Sainsbury's. Oh, it might not have been Sainsbury's. Other supermarkets.
No, it was actually.
Oh, it was Sainsbury's.
Yes, it was. It was. You can tell from the trolleys. Yeah.
It's got Sainsbury's written across it.
That's right. No, it was a lovely cottage. It was just a lovely cottage that we rented on the coast in Kent.
Oh, yes.
And you could literally walk from the house down onto the beach.
So you had a weekend away.
I basically had a lovely
on
weekend.
business expenses as a photo shoot.
Yeah, it was. It was a lovely weekend away, although we worked very hard.
That message on the bottom for us, here you go. A great book, already made one bag from it and plan to make more. Easy to use with good descriptions from Adrienne. Thank you, Adrienne.
Oh, thanks, Adrienne. Yeah, I mean, I've had some really wonderful feedback from everyone about the book. Thank you. Really lovely feedback. And of course, now that lots of you have got your book, hopefully you're thinking this would make a great gift for a friend at quilting class, or you want to spread the love, or you didn't get it when it launched and you've been feeling like you've been missing out.
Exactly. Morning, John, Stuart. Love to see you both together. Fab morning to inspire my Christmas gift makes. Luckily, I've got Stuart's book too.
Oh, thanks,
Fiona. Now, if you haven't, if you're thinking, oh, I'm going to buy the bundles, the book does not come in the bundle of fabric, right? Oh, 25 books now. Gone from 80 to 25 in the matter of 4 minutes. And when those 25 have gone, that's it.
That's it till the reprint. And it really is, John. We're not just saying that. It's, you know, it took everyone by surprise, which I'm slightly offended by. How popular it was going to be. No, I'm joking. It has gone down really, really well. And you know, so we won't get any more until the reprint is done, which will be the end of the month or November.
But as you say, there's everything in this world. It's not ours. It's not the craft industry. Everything is being affected by lorry. And I'm not blaming any lorry drivers or anything like that. But it's just the way of the world. At the moment,
is.
I
mean, my book was one of the few that actually came out when it was supposed to. Because the vast majority of books from my publisher and many other publishers were being delayed for a month, 6 weeks, even 2 months. So they were missing all their publicity that was booked.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Magazine features were coming out, but the book wasn't available. You know, it's been a very challenging year.
Yeah.
But I felt very fortunate that my book was out when it was actually meant to be out, you know. But yeah, I know it's very, very difficult.
Okay, I've got a quick question, right? Okay. We're selling it for $15.99.
Yeah.
On the back of the book, it says it's supposed to be £20.
It is supposed to be £20. It is supposed to be. Which, when you think about it, is a hardback book.
Yeah.
There are 21 projects, and that's not, you know, 5 projects with 4 variations of each.
Or ones we've seen over and over again.
Exactly right. It's 21 different unique projects. So it's less than £1 per project,
well, yes.
Full price.
Yes, exactly.
But then obviously Sewing Street have discounted it to $15.99, which is lovely because I want as many people to enjoy the book as possible.
Okay, I'm taking the graphics out because the book's about to go.
Go on.
Oh, Anne's got a very important question. Any questions you've got, any messages, get them in. Stuart, did you get one of the books for your mum?
I did get a book from my mum. Bless you. Yeah, this Anne, you're absolutely right, because when we did the launch we sold out, I said, well, I was supposed to be giving one to my mum, but now she can't have one. But she has got a copy of the book. Oh, and Mum's watching too. Mwah, morning.
Aww. What's your mum called?
Rosemary.
Rosemary. Good morning, Rosemary. Also what?
Also, my parents-in-law, Ron and Diane, watch every single day, John.
Oh.
And I have to say, I know they're feeling very conflicted this morning because they don't know who to root for more, me or you.
Well, we're
they
a team
love us both,
now, aren't we?
But
Yeah,
we're a team.
exactly.
We're Team John Stewart.
And also, Oh, hang on. We have to think of it. Stewart.
Something more.
We have to think of a nickname. But also, very soon, they're already talking about getting rid of this second desk and us being, back in Sewing Quarter days. Not that we worked together then, but we used to stand next. Well, all the places that used to stand next door to each other, didn't we? And it's very odd to be over here. There's now talk of moving us back over there, sort of thing.
There is. This talk.
We'll have to have matching shirts and things, won't we?
Wouldn't that be fun? I think, do you know...
I think he said that through gritted teeth. Wouldn't that be fun?
Wouldn't that be fun to both look
think
exactly
so.
the same? When we stand together, we'll just blend into one person.
I can't grow a beard, though.
Can't you?
No.
Why not?
Do a goatee. It's very uneven.
Do a goatee.
And also, it's pure white now, being so old.
Oh, like Santa Claus.
Well, I wasn't quite thinking. I was thinking more Tom Jones myself. But oh, hang on. Who were you going? Oh, Santa. They were going Santa as well.
Rude.
They're in such a weird mood, those two today.
I know.
Very strange.
Honestly.
Anyway, shall we do some bundles? Because that's what we're here for. It is nearly 20 past. Right. So you get a metre and a half of fabric. You do get the lovely scrolly fabric, the lovely splodgy fabric, and the lovely cotton canvas fabric. $16.99, and that's what you can make out of it. Now, you will need some H640. You will need some bag furniture, but that's the fabric. That's the fabric, though. We haven't got the bag. We haven't got any bag furniture in this show. I've got one piece of bag furniture in this show, but you can get it on the website and things like that. So,
and also, John, I'm going to make this bag today without the metalware to show you how you can do it without.
Oh. Choices.
Options.
So options. So you get half metre of that, half metre of that, half metre of that. Six. The thing is, even if you're not... Now, don't take this the wrong way. Even if you're not going to make one of Stuart's bags, what a lovely bundle that is anyway.
Absolutely.
Really lovely bundle.
Absolutely. And what I've done, John, is I've actually mixed and matched it a bit. Originally, we were talking about just using the William Morrissey fabric for the flap. But what I've actually done here is I've done the back of the bag, which has got a big zip pocket in there. That's all big pockets.
Nice.
I do love
and that's good to have it next to your body, so your wallet and things like that.
Security, isn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's the back of the bag, which is also done in that lovely William Morris fabric. And then I've done the strap as well, the shoulder strap, in that same lovely floral. So I've mixed and matched, and then inside, I've actually done this with a loop and a button, easy to do. Inside then, I've lined it.
That's nice. You've been shopping for wadding.
Yeah, I've been at that. Can I pay for my food with this, please?
Yes.
How many apples will I get with this?
Not many.
Who am I trying to kid?
Exactly. Apples. You mean chocolate apples?
I broke one of my teeth once, and when I went to the dentist, he said to me, "What were you eating at the time?" And I said to him, "It was a very crisp apple."
And what was it?
It was a toffee.
Oh. I did mine on a piece of chocolate. Can I just say, right, I've just turned to my Facebook Live, right? I cannot tell you how many messages there are. Two of my favourite men on the TV, Molly Stewart, great seeing you and John together at last. I don't believe you two have never met. How lovely to have you both on, both wearing great shirts. Jean, John and Stuart, great to see you together. Becky Alexander Frost, you're both old. Hang on, Becky Alexander Frost.
Just a minute.
You're both not old, but very unique.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if I... Lynn to it says, I now have a picture of you dressed as Kenneth, John. Exactly. This is the dream team, someone else has said. This is going to be a lovely show. Princess said, I knew you two would be awesome together. Lucky me, I got mine... Oh, this is about your book. I got mine early this month. It's a beautiful, beautiful book.
Oh,
Did they tell you which Christmas, John? No, they didn't tell me which Christmas. Loads and loads of you coming in to say how nice it is to see us together. So thank you very much indeed for that.
Yeah, really appreciate that.
So you get, this is the bundle for that, $16.99. I've got another bundle of which you're going to see Stuart making, or part making today, because obviously we're chatting too much.
We are chatting quite a lot, aren't we?
Half a metre of your cotton canvas, half a metre of your school grey, and half a metre of, this is nice, isn't it? I've not seen this fabric before.
I love it. I love it. If you'd got someone in the family who was into music, going off to music school, something like that.
Yeah. Or Bonnie Langford, if you're making a bag for Bonnie Langford to put a sheet music in.
I bet you know Bonnie, don't
I do. We're
you?
really good friends, me and Bonnie, yeah.
Oh, you're such a name dropper, aren't you?
Name dropper. Oh, yeah. Wait till we get on to Angelina Jolie.
Really?
Yeah.
Honestly, I thought I was a name dropper. Sandra Rhodes is always saying that to me.
Yeah. Oh, now funny you should say that. We got Sandra Rhodes later. No, we haven't got her later. We've got her book later on, Patterns in Yarn Lane. But she and I are both patrons of the same charity, the Rainbow Trust Children's Charity. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, she's a friend of yours, isn't she?
Well, I've worked with her a few times, and she's commissioned, I've made a couple of quilts for her.
Oh, nice.
Which was fun.
Yeah.
And she let me loose in her bedroom once, in her wardrobe. We were doing a photo shoot together.
Nice.
And she said to me, oh, I can't decide what to wear. And then she just took me to the bedroom, flung open the wardrobe doors and said, you pick me something, I'll be in the bathroom putting my face on.
Oh, I had the same sort of story, but it was with Frankie Howard. Oh, he might not
while
old
he was
enough to know
putting his
Frankie Howard
face
is,
on. I know who Frankie Howard
Right,
is.
okay, so this bundle, $12.99. You get half a metre of cotton canvas, half a metre of the school grey, and half a metre of the musical instruments. Right, okay, shall we? Oh, no, H6. Oh, I've done H640. I'll just quickly do H640 again. Yeah, okay. So this is your H640. It's going to be, while stocks last, it's going to stay. It's already crashed, hasn't it? Yeah. So literally, look, it's staying at $7.99 for the whole of the event or until stocks last. Now, if the speed it's going today, it's not going to be around for very long. Sonjar says, I can't think of any two people I could compliment each other rather than you two. That's nice, isn't it? Laurie says, enjoying the show so much. John and Stuart are making a great team, putting a smile on my face. You are both so wonderful. I'm smiling so much from Laura. Thank you, Laura. Also, Claire says, John and Stuart, great together on screen. I've got into bag making and invested in a box of plastic snaps. There you go, Claire.
Very good. I love a box
Jan
of
says,
plastic
morning, lovely to see the
snaps.
fabulous fun duo, John and Stuart. Right, hang on. Somebody just said, where's that one? I haven't watched this. I haven't watched the Jackie Collins show. Oh, name drop again. I haven't watched the Jackie Collins show yet.
You're outrageous.
Do you need this?
Later. Do you know, one of my little claims to fame...
Oh, yes, yes.
Was beating Jackie Collins on Amazon.
Say that again.
I beat Jackie Collins on Amazon.
No.
I didn't beat Jackie Collins,
no,
obviously. That would be wrong.
Yes.
But I beat her in the... Yes.
What category?
Fastest moving book on Amazon. And Jackie, I think, was at 9 and 7. I was at 1. It's my absolute proudest. It's my proudest achievement, being the #1 fastest moving book on Amazon.
Brilliant.
I know.
Brilliant. Yeah, we are demo. He's just sewing. It's fine.
I'm just getting on with
right.
it.
What's the graphic that's going in so I can know what to look for? Okay, the music bundle's going in. Okay, then, so talk about the bag. Is it quite easy to do?
It is. It's a really good basic bag, actually, and the techniques that I use in it, I use for a lot of my bags. At the moment, John, I'm just preparing and making the zipped pocket on the back.
Right.
Now, I know that a lot of sewers are a bit sort of intimidated by zips. And there's no need to be. I understand that intimidation because I felt intimidated by zips for a long time too. But what I've done is I've cut out the top and the bottom of my pocket, and I'm putting the zip in between, and I've got a lining as well. And I just want to show you how easy it is. So literally all you're going to do is sandwich your zip right side up with the right side of the outer fabric on top, and you're lining it up with the zip tape. The lining's on the back, okay, and you're just going to sew along here. Now, the zip foot for my machine is missing. That's not a problem. It's not a problem because I like an exposed zip. They can be quite fashionable, can't
yes,
they?
Exactly.
They really can. And so what I'm doing is I'm just using a 1/4 inch seam allowance, quite easy to achieve, and just sewing along there. And then I'm going to press that back with my fingernail first. Same with the lining. Press that back. And then give it a little press.
How did you keep the fabric in place? Did you put anything in, or
just a couple of pins?
A couple of pins.
Just a couple of pins.
Becky Alexander Frost always uses quilter's tape, there, you see, to make it sure it doesn't move.
Yeah, you can do that, but on a zip like this, where you want a decent chunk of the zip exposed.
Yeah.
And you know, on reflection, John, I might have put a white zip in here.
Yeah, or one of those ones with lovely...
Rainbow?
No, teeth. One that you can really see the teeth on and everything, you know.
Yeah. The only thing with they tend to be metal, those zips, and I want to be able to cut this zip down.
Oh, okay.
Because the zip's longer than I need it to be.
Okay.
But dead easy to sew in. I'm just going to top stitch either side of that zip now.
Lovely. Jan Hill says, yet another dream team is born. Stuart.
Yes.
Do you think a nice supple PU would work with this pattern?
I absolutely do.
She
Jan,
says,
that's a great
I
idea.
suspect so.
Yeah. A nice PU would work really well. Any of those canvases that you had in the last hour would work really
Beautiful,
well too. I loved the Japanese style fabrics.
Oh, yeah, that's lovely. It's got lovely texture to it.
Particularly in ruby/red.
/brown.
/brown, thank you, good. Liked that too. Yeah, really nice. This bag, by the way, is from the Meeting in the City chapter.
Oh, yes.
Of Bags for Life.
What meeting were you going to then?
I was meeting with my photographer and my publisher to take pictures of the book, for the book. But yeah, you know, I mean, it's a great everyday bag, the messenger bag. It's a great work bag.
And it's big enough, also if you're going to school or class,
Yeah.
it's big enough to fit books in as well, isn't it?
It is. If you want something a bit wider than that, there's an attaché case which is right next to you.
Yeah.
That's also
Let
in
me
that
get that down.
chapter.
Oh, did you get a picture of the other one, Elliot, on the stand? Oh, there you
There
go.
it is. So that one's 15 inches wide, so it's extra wide. That would fit things like folders, files.
That's the size bag that I carry all the time.
Yeah. I mean, I started designing bags, John, because we used to have a bag lady at my quilt group called Viv. And
As in a bag lady lived with carrier bags, or a bag lady
No, that she used to come in every month with another fabulous bag that she'd made, every month. So every quilt group, every sewing group has their bag lady who makes fabulous bags, who brings them in and inspires everyone. I've never been to a group that doesn't have one. And Viv was ours. And everyone admired her bags, and everyone would then buy the pattern and make the bag. And I remember saying to her once, I love all your bags, but they're all for women. Do you have a pattern that would be suitable for me? And she didn't. And so it inspired me to then go away and design my first bag. And it was a messenger style bag.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
You know, and I've been making them ever since.
So I know you came from Sewing Bee, but what were you before you went on Sewing Bee then?
Well, I was writing already for a quilting magazine.
Okay.
So I was already designing and making quilts. I'd been teaching patchwork for probably 10 years, more maybe.
Right.
And I'd also done design and make work for fabric companies before that. But essentially, I'd been a primary school teacher for many
because you know I was a
years.
teacher, don't you?
I didn't know that.
I did 11 to 18-year-olds, but I trained.
You're
to be
my
a teacher.
spirit animal, John.
Is that what we are?
You're like my Patronus.
Oh, fine.
When I wave my wand, you come out.
Well, yes. Been waving it a long time then.
Now, and then I'd left that and I was working with my husband Charlie in his business, which is wedding millinery and accessories. So I was really doing that and teaching exercise classes too.
Hang on, in millinery?
No, definitely not in millinery. No, but I was an aerobics teacher for many years, and loved that. So I was doing that when I did the show, and it was a complete, chance conversation with somebody who said, have you applied for the Sewing Bee? I didn't even know it was happening.
Yeah.
But I sent off my application form, and the rest is history, really.
And it was the first series, wasn't it?
It was the first series, and of course I wouldn't apply for a series now, because at the time that I did the Sewing Bee, or applied for the Sewing Bee, it was going to be a show about home decor, soft furnishings, patchwork and quilting, and a little bit of dressmaking.
Yeah.
I'd never really done any dressmaking.
Oh, okay.
When I did the show, I'd made pyjama bottoms.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
was
like
really-
Hannah. Hannah's made pyjama bottom.
Yeah.
It went very wrong.
Hannah's went wrong, mine went wrong. Mine were like sort of Billy Smart Circus without the poles.
Okay, fine.
They were like family pyjamas, but
Oh.
you could literally get the whole
family
family in. But I mean, that's good after a big meal, isn't it? When you've had a roast dinner or something, you want something with a good, accommodating waistline.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really all I'd done. But I applied, went through all the processes, got in, and then the format of the show was tweaked. But what it ended up being was, of course, all dressmaking.
Yeah.
And I wasn't going to do the show.
Oh, wow.
I wasn't going to do it because dressmaking just
Yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
my
yeah.
thing. And then I thought, well, you know what? It's a once in a lifetime opportunity.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. Someone's got to go week one. I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
And then when I got there, I thought, hang on,
I'm
not
going
going to take this lying down. So yeah, I had the most wonderful time. Made some friendships there that will last a lifetime.
Oh yes, of course.
And you know, I had an amazing set of opportunities then to share my love of sewing.
Yeah.
And I've been doing that ever since.
Do you still do any dressmaking then, or is it?
Occasionally, I do occasionally. It's. I don't think it's ever going to be my thing.
Yeah.
I do enjoy a bit of dressmaking, but women's wear is much more fun.
Yeah.
I think to make.
Yeah.
And I'm rather more inspired by the women's wear patterns than the men's wear.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Oh yeah, totally. Well, when we were at college, we had to choose. I did a course on theatrical costumes and everything, and we had to choose at the end of the first year what we wanted to specialise in. And I specialised in wigs, period ladies, cutting,
fabulous.
and dyeing and printing.
Lovely.
And then my friend Dulcie, who I was sharing a house with, she did men's costumes and 2 other things and everything. So we made, when we left college, we made a good team because I could do ladies' costumes, she could do men's costumes. So we worked in theatre together like that.
Yes, wonderful. Yeah, this is it. I mean, it's just, you know, it's whatever inspires you, isn't it? But I think for me, it's always been kind of quilts and home deck, bags that have always inspired me most.
Okay, so what have you done there then?
So what I've done there is just to baste the pocket onto the back panel of the bag. So now we've got something to actually create a pocket. It's a nice pocket there now. And I've just machine basted very close to the edge all the way around to secure that in place. So that's my back pocket done. I'm going to do the flap next.
Right.
Now, when you make the flap, in the book, the pattern is for a square cornered flap, but what I've done here is rounded the corners off, and all I did there, John, was just to use something with a rounded edge.
Right.
Could be the edge of your pin dish like this, it could be an egg cup, a saucer, just to round that off and to just trim the corner off. You don't have to take a lot off to create a nice sort of more curvy edge. But whatever you fancy.
Exactly.
And what I've done there is I've got the outer fused. I'm using some Bosal here, but H640 is what I used in the original bag. And you're just right sides together, and I'm going to sew around these 3 sides, leave the top open.
Perfect. Unless you've not got a walking foot on. Do you not use a walking
No, never
foot?
use a walking foot with Bosal. Not necessary.
Okay.
Not necessary at all.
Would you if you were using H640?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
No real need to. It's a nice, you know, nice and stable and very easy to sew. Just make sure when you're sewing with thicker layers that you stop occasionally, lift your presser foot, smooth out your fabric if you need to, and then carry on.
Brilliant. Jean says, it's a brilliant book, Stuart. It's a while since we met at Birmingham with Craft Cotton Company. We've made a lot of clothes with your jersey kimono collection at our sewing classes. Will you be doing another jersey collection?
Well, I'd like to, yes. I mean, that went down really well, and I enjoyed doing a dressmaking fabric. We did a quilt cotton range, and then we also picked some of the motifs, some of the designs, and did them as a jersey, and they were really, really popular. So yeah, hopefully in the future I will. I've got another lovely new fabric range coming out very soon, which I'm excited about. I get to do so many fun things, John. It's just brilliant, and I love designing fabrics.
Lisa Lamb's message in said, OMG, my favourite Stitch Queen's on my telly. What I would give to be sandwiched between you two. Oh, she's such a trollop. Lisa Lamb. We've got our book later.
Is that a new one?
No, it's not. It's new to Sewing Street, but it's not a new one. No.
Oh, which one?
No, she hasn't pulled her finger out and hasn't read the book for ages. It's the Bag for All Reasons.
Yeah. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, lovely, Salam. We often bump into each other at shows.
Yes.
She's
well,
just
you hear her coming, don't you, really?
You
She's not
do.
the quietest, is she?
No. But that's a good thing.
Oh, yeah. Dawn says, fabulous pairing. I thought Stuart would have a calming influence on John. It looked like John's doing the influencing. Whatever do you mean?
Yeah, bad influence, you see.
Bad influence.
Bad
that's what it
influence.
is, yeah.
I've just turned this through, John, the flap, and I'm just giving it a press. Okay, isn't that going to make the most wonderful bag flap?
Lovely, gorgeous.
Really love that on a plain black bag, but have a bit, you know, interesting, exciting flap. Now, one thing I want to point out, a little tip.
Oh, yes.
when you're making things with stuff like Bosal or even wadding, you can have a tendency for the linings to creep. And it's all about how sort of springy and thick the Bosal is. Can you see how the lining is creeping down? So what you want to do is from the bottom to the top, push that up until it meets, clip it in place. Big fan of the Clover Wonder clips.
Yeah.
Push it right up to the top. And then what we're going to do is machine based very, very close to the top, about an eighth of an inch in, to hold it in place, because the last thing you want is to make the bag up and you finished it and turn the flap and the lining's crept and it's not been caught.
A tractor would like to see us on Gogglebox.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, but whose sofa will be on? Mine or yours?
I don't mind, John.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't mind. I'm not precious. If you sit on my sofa, you'd probably end. If you sat on my sofa, you'd probably end up with Mrs. Mills between your legs. How would you feel about that?
I've got no idea. Mrs. Mills, who plays the piano?
No. Mrs. Mills is my 19-year-old Burman cat.
Oh.
And she's adorable. No, she isn't named Mrs. Mills after the piano player.
Yes.
She's named Mrs. Mills after a drag queen that used to do the rounds in Birmingham. And I had no idea who Mrs. Mills, the pianist, was.
Okay.
But I thought, what a
You're too young.
fantastic name for a cat.
Oh, okay.
So when I had a cat, I thought, what should I call her? I thought, Mrs. Mills, it's perfect.
Okay. So did you go to the back door going, Mrs. Mills?
No, because she's an indoor cat.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, yeah. Oh no, she's always to be found lounging.
Yes, like Harvey. I've got my friend Dulcie's cat Harvey stay at the moment. He doesn't go out when he comes to stay with me.
No.
Stuart.
Yes.
The zebra fabric on the displays, where's it from?
Ah, it's out of stock now,
Oh yeah,
I'm
we used to have
afraid.
that. We used to have that one, Laurie, ages. I think it might have been saying quarter days.
Yeah, it's a Macawa fabric. And to be honest with you, when I got it for the book, to make the book with, it was reasonably out of stock then. You know, I had to get all of the fabrics online, of course, or over the telephone.
Oh, of course.
And thank goodness, you know, I know all the shop owners, etc.
Yeah.
And I could ring, and they were wonderful. They sort of went round the shop with the camera on.
Oh.
Because otherwise, you know, I'd have been completely clueless.
Yeah.
Just done some top stitching around
Brilliant.
the outside of the flap there. Just to finish it off. About, well, less than a quarter of an inch in from the edge.
Yeah.
Just to smarten that up. You could quilt this now if you wanted to.
Oh yeah,
Add some
nice cross
quilting.
hatching would be nice.
It would
wouldn't
be lovely. The other thing is, when you're making this bag at home, you know, think about what you could do on that flap. It's a nice place to showcase maybe some applique, some machine embroidery, a feature fabric like a caif would be fab.
Beautiful.
But also, what about...
Or Tula pink.
Tula pink would be ace, one of her really big motifs.
Yeah.
But also, you could cut across, have two different fabrics pieced together. You could have a band across here. You could put flying geese down the centre.
Oh, yes.
Couldn't you?
Yeah.
So, you know, I didn't do any patchwork in quilting at all in the books. But I did think, let's make sure that most of the bags have got nice square rectangular profiles that you could put patchwork
So
into.
maybe because you got the book, you make the first one and you make it as the pattern, so you know how it works, and then you can let your creative brain really take hold, couldn't you?
Perfect advice. Now, let me just show you what you're going to do next. When you come to make the bag up, okay, what you need to do here is you're going to create a net, okay? So like a 3D shape that's been opened out, that's exactly what we're doing. So the back of the bag, this is the top with the zip at the top. So this is going to go uppermost. Then we want the base of the bag in between. And then we want the front of the bag here. Now keep in mind, this is the base, so this is the top. If your fabric is directional, make sure it's the right way round. And then your sides of your bag are going to go here. And what we're going to do next is sew all these elements together. So we're going to go back to base, base to front, and then we'll sew the sides on.
Right.
And when we sew, we're going to start and finish a quarter of an inch in from the edge, here and here. And then when we sew these on, we can go right from the top, but we're going to finish a quarter of an inch before the bottom.
And you'll see why in a second.
You will. You can put a little dot if you want to. And if you're unsure about your seam allowances or your seam allowance is a bit inaccurate, get a friction pen or a chalk pencil, something like that, and your rotary ruler, draw your seam allowance on and just sew on the lines.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Easy.
Dawn says she'd love to see leopard print on Sewing Street. Any chance? We've had leopard print just recently, Dawn.
And there's a lovely new Macawa range, which I bet we'll have here, which has got leopard print.
Oh, lovely. I've not seen that yet. I saw them choosing new fabrics yesterday when I came off air. Chantal says, can I ask, if you don't have the foam stuff for the back of the fabric, what can I use instead?
Yeah, H640, brilliant. If you're going to use H640, which I did for the small grey bag that was in the book, I also interfaced the lining.
Medium weight iron
on.
Yeah.
Exactly so. And that'll give you a really nice structure to your bag. Yeah.
Brilliant. There you go. Hope that helps, Chantal. The thing is, Bosal will give you a more structured finish, won't it, than the H640. The H640 will be like the bag I have, which is slightly squidgy.
Yeah.
But the Bosal will make it, if you put it down, it'll stand there like that.
That's right, it's true. But if you put the medium weight or even a firmer interfacing into your lining, and you could also use that in the flap, you'll get a very structured bag, even with the H640.
Brilliant.
Good question.
No, keep your questions coming in. Keep your questions coming in.
You'll see how quickly this bag comes together as well. It's a nice, speedy one.
Exactly. The book is sold out, by the way. Completely sold out.
Oh, thank you for your support, everyone, by the way. I try and say this as often as I can, John. I get to do what I love every single day of the week, and I only get to do that because I have the most incredible support from our wonderful sewing community. You know, morally, spiritually, financially, you know, all these things. And it's such a gift. And I'm really grateful for the position I'm in and the things I get to do.
I think some people forget that, don't they? And they kind of just presume it's a given, and it's not at all.
No.
I know that I'm very humbled and honoured to be in the position I'm, because I only have to say, like, if I'm feeling a bit down or something like that, what warmth that comes. When I first started working at Sewing Quarter, I was told by one of the experts, you won't meet a community like the sewing community.
It's true.
And I've been used to films and TV and all that kind of thing, where sometimes it's not the most loyal and the most, you know, affectionate. And really, I love my job so much because of what we get from you, sort of thing. You know, it is a very special.
It's
and
true.
I know we're very lucky, aren't we? Really,
I mean, gosh, completely.
We're very lucky to be able to say
that. Really blessed. When I first started quilting a lot, you know, really seriously, and I joined my first quilting group, you know, I was absolutely astounded at how kind, friendly, welcoming everyone was. And it was just great, and I still love it now.
Yeah, exactly.
You can see now I've sewn it together into that net.
Right.
And then it's such a simple act of just folding it up to create the basic box shape. Now, the reason why you didn't sew all the way down to the bottom, you've left that little gap, is so that when you sew the sides and the base in, you can move this out of the way and match this edge up. If it was sewn right to the very edge, you wouldn't be able to do that. It just makes for very easy matching. And having the sides and the base in 3 separate pieces is so much easier to sew than doing it in one continuous line.
Of course, yeah.
There are times when that's lovely, you know, and you also get a much crisper box shape, a much crisper profile.
Yes. We've had a very interesting question from Alan. Can I sell what I make from your book?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
Absolutely. As long as Alan doesn't own a factory in you know, whatever, you know, going to do massive production.
Yes.
I think we say 1,000.
Okay, then. I can't see you making 1,000, Alan, can you?
You can make up to 1,000.
So basically, you don't mind if people make them, sell them at church bazaars or charity functions, or to make money for themselves, or profit or anything?
Yeah, the caveat on numbers is literally so that a design can't be sort of taken by a factory.
Yes,
and
you suddenly see them in John Lewis's. You're walking through John Lewis's, you see them all on the shelf.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely want to have the royalty if they were being sold.
Definitely.
But no, do it with my blessing, of course. That's
brilliant. But all you need to do is when you do sell them, just give them a nod, like, oh, it's a Stuart Hillard design. It's, if you say it's a Stuart Hillard design, that's even better, isn't it? Sort of thing, you know.
Well, I hope so. You know, it might put someone off.
Who knows? Who knows?
I hope not.
Dawn says, having Stuart as part of the Sewing Street family is wonderful. Thank you, Dawn.
Thank you, Dawn. I tell you, it's been so wonderful the last, was it about 6 weeks now? Of course, you weren't here for the first 3 weeks, John, because you were off on your holidays, weren't you?
Exactly.
Gallivanting off around the world.
Well, only went to one place. The thing is, right, you have to keep your mask on. We normally go to California, and I thought if we did go to California, all those hours of keeping your mask on. You have to, the minute you walk into the first. Work into the first airport, you keep it on then, right? But the funniest thing, Stuart, is you're on the aeroplane, you sit in the thing, and the air hostesses come along and go, do you want tea or coffee? Or you can take your mask off when you're eating. And the lady across from me here had a sandwich, and she made that sandwich
3 hours
for the whole flight to Greece. Yeah, exactly.
You see it on the train as well, don't you? Sort of the occasional sip of tea.
Train, what's that?
And trains. Don't you get trains?
No, what's a train?
Oh, you like trains?
No, I love going on trains.
Oh,
but,
I love a train.
I love driving everywhere.
Do you?
Yeah.
See, when I go to London, I always go on the train.
Yeah.
And it's my little sort of, I just love sitting back, relaxing, knitting socks.
Uh-huh.
Usually
Yeah,
knitting
you can't
socks.
do that while you're driving, I suppose.
I've tried.
Yeah.
No, I haven't tried.
No, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't. No, I do enjoy that, you know, and I love chatting to people as well.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're the same.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, try shutting me up. June says, you two really are a dream team. We must see more of you both together. Well, yes.
That would be
exactly.
fun,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? Because the thing is, you see, I mean, I was thinking about this a little while ago and thinking, we'll never meet.
No.
We'll never meet because we're like
normally
box and cocks.
presenters, we don't. Like, I only see Vix because we're friends sort of thing.
Yeah.
But it's kind of, if you're on shift, and then you don't see the other presenters at
That's
all.
right. That's right. But so this is a rare treat.
You'll have to write another book then.
When I can do that. Okay. I'm on with the next one now. So, John, I've just turned my bag out to the right side now. So there's the front of the bag and the sides. Now, I had planned to put a little side pocket on, but then I forgot because we were
too busy
chatting.
talking.
But let me just show you what you would do. This isn't in the book, but a little extra tip. So if you wanted to have a little, I was thinking foam pocket on the side. Okay, so same width as your base. Whatever height you want, I've gone for 7 inches in height.
Yeah.
And then I've got 2 fabrics here. You could also use the same method to make a slip pocket for the outside or for the inside as well. So, right sides together, 1 lining, 1 outer. I'm going to sew a 3/8 of an inch seam to join the top. Once I've done that, I'm then going to, with the lining on top, I'm going to flip that lining up and crease, and then I'm going to flip the lining to the back. Now, they will not join at the bottom. This is
Sure,
fine.
they've not joined at the bottom.
It's a good thing.
Oh, is it?
It's a good thing, John. Right, so there's a lip now of lining fabric on the front, and the reason why there's a lip is because that seam allowance is there holding it up. So I'm going to press that out with my fingers. I'm going to top stitch that. So this is what I call a faux binding. So it looks like a, you know, like a quilt binding now.
Yeah.
So we've got that. All right. And then what I'm going to do, there's the binding, I'm going to flip it over. I'm going to trim the bottom off level. There is fancy maths you could do so that they just joined up.
Yeah.
But I'd like to do things the easy way if I possibly can.
Have you got a scrap box that would go into?
That piece there?
Yeah. I only ask because Susie Duncan, Susie Duncan keeps all bits
Does
that
she?
small. She
Yeah.
uses them to stuff pillows with. and
Brilliant.
things like that.
Yeah. It's a good. It's a
Oh,
good
and rat, and the bed for the rat.
Ah,
They've got a pet
the
rat.
bed for the rat.
Yeah.
Of course.
I can't imagine you've got one of those.
I've got lots of animals, but no.
not-
Well,
no.
we probably have got rats, but not intentionally. Never far away from a rat eye. So look, there we go. This is how it would look on the bag.
Lovely.
Yeah. So all you would do then is you would just baste this onto the side panel before you made the bag up, just like I did with the back pocket. Base that on first. Or if you wanted a pocket on the front of your bag or on the back instead of the zip pocket, you could do exactly the same, running straight across from one side to the other. So that's just an extra little tip.
Excellent. Margaret woke up this morning with the most thumping headache. She says, Sewing Street Therapy is working this morning. Headache gone, mood uplifted, loving the banter.
Oh, thank you.
Now, Tina says, thank you both. I've enjoyed watching you. We have... Tina, we've not finished quite yet, and he's got another hour to do later as well. So don't go away. Can I ask what this is yet?
Yeah, the waist shaper. I love waist shaper for handles and shoulder straps. So I prefer to call it by the German name Buntfix.
Oh yes,
I always think fix this bun if you can. But it's called a Buntfix, which I think is gorgeous. Oh, sorry, the director just said lie down.
No,
Excuse
not
me a
you.
second.
Not you.
Just...
That's Elliot in his dreams, anyway.
This is waist shaper. So you would use this. I remember using this on Sewing Bee when we made men's fly front trousers and thinking, ooh, this is interesting.
Yeah.
But what it is, you use it
I
in
did say you could open
waistbands. Oh, sorry, love.
Too late.
Right, so you use it for waistbands. So you fuse it onto the waistband and then you fold the waistband down and there you go. But also, very handily for me, half of it is 1.5 inches.
Right.
So I'll then use that with my shoulder strap fabric. Okay. Let me just grab it up here. Shoulder strap fabric. And then what I'll do is I'll fuse that down the middle.
Right.
Like that. Or if you want a much firmer strap, you can actually fuse half to your outer and half to your liner, and then you've got a really nice firm strap. And then you see it doesn't go right out to the edge. You've got your 1/4 inch seam allowance either side. So you end up then with a really firm, nicely defined shoulder strap.
That's what gives away some...
Bit wobbly.
Not homemade bags, but bags made not in a factory, because you get a beautiful bag and then you get a strap that's all curled around the edges.
That's right.
You put it over your shoulder, it scrunches up and things like that. Whereas that gives it that really lovely, firm, professional finish.
It does. It's one of my little hero products. Is waist shaper.
Okay, you two talking is having a lovely calming effect on my bird, Austin. He's sitting on my knee, listening attentively. Austin the bird.
I need pictures, John. I don't know about you.
Oh, yeah, send a picture of Austin. Send a picture of Austin.
I love a pet pic. Can I just show you quickly before I sew this?
Yeah.
So I've...
Oh.
Stand by your beds.
Yeah. In your own time, Elliot. There you go.
I've put the flap onto the back. So what I've done is right side of the flap against that back zip pocket, yeah? Right sides together, matched the top, clipped it there. Again, I mean, I knew about clover clips before I did the bag book, but I'd got some, but I'd never really used them.
Yeah. They're available on the website.
Yes. I know a lot of people use them for holding their binding in place when they're binding a quilt, but I've never done that.
Yeah.
But for bag making, my goodness, they're an absolute boon. I wouldn't even contemplate bag making without...
Well, you wouldn't try pinning all through all those layers or anything,
You'd end up ruining more pins than you save.
And maybe ruining your bag as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and I like the fact that you really can't leave one of these clips in by mistake, but we have all, I think, made something and left a pin inside.
Well, we're not going to say anything, but Catherine left a pin in yesterday, didn't she? She turned her thing through, yes. Stuart has seen Austin before. He's my little sewing helper, says Claire.
Yes.
Sheila says, John and Stuart, love you both. Can you both come back again? You make a fantastic team. Terry says, morning, John and Stuart. Just got back in with the dog. You're on record, so I'll watch you later. Gerardine says, this has been a great show. More of the same, please. Loved it. Stuart, I'm going to try that with a waist shaper. Beats cutting strips of interfacing.
Well, exactly. Because if nothing else, the cutting of the is tiresome.
Time consuming.
Yeah, absolutely. And the waist shaper is just brilliant. And you can also use it as well for the ring attachments at the sides.
Of course, yeah.
So I've got my basic bag there now. So I've got my flap.
Yeah.
Isn't that lovely?
Lovely.
I mean, it's just a great combo of fabrics. The canvas, by the way, that I've got for the outer bag, which is in the bundle, black here and navy in the William Morris version, is beautiful to work with.
We say that every time because we sell it in every colour you can imagine. It's lovely to work with.
It is really lovely. And you see, I thought it was going to be quite a stiff, unwieldy.
No.
It's nice and firm.
Yeah.
It's a nice weight, but it's ever so easy to
We've had
sew.
lots of people making like children's clothes, like dungarees and things like that,
sure.
as well as bag making.
Little jackets and coats, very, very nice.
So very quickly, how do you, because that's obviously got all raw edges, what happens next then?
Right. So what you're going to do then, you're going to cut out your lining. Your lining goes together in exactly the same way as your outer bag. So we've got front and back. Okay, get rid of that. front and back.
In the bin.
Oh, hang
Elliot.
on. There you go. I've got a reputation for throwing things on the floor, and it's well deserved.
I thought you were going to say throwing a tantrum then.
No.
Oh, apparently you've thrown a coffee across the desk.
Stop it. Do you know, honestly, I was so professional, John, you wouldn't have believed it. I'd been brought a cup of tea, literally a beautiful hot cup of tea, and the very next thing I did was knocked it over the entire desk.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and we'd got beautiful panels and all sorts. It went over everything.
Yeah.
But just at that point, the camera was on our guest.
Right.
So no one saw. I didn't say a word. We cleared everything away. No one would ever have known. And then it was Delphine, wasn't it? Delphine
was
came
it?
on and said, "Oh, you knocked your cup of tea over." And then suddenly the world knew. And now I've been reminded about it every time I come. So I'm
that's
not
not
allowed
fair.
hot drinks now.
No?
Quite rightly so. So your lining, what you're going to do is lay it out in exactly the same way as you did the outer fabric, and you're going to sew it again, the front, the back, the base and the sides, but with one exception.
Right.
In one of these seams here or here, you're going to leave a gap.
Yep.
All right? And you want to leave a gap, I always say 4 fingers wide, because you
Like
want
a
to be
Kit
able
Kat.
to reach in. Exactly, a 4-fingered Kit Kat. You are meant to share those, John.
I
Just
haven't got
saying.
them. I haven't got one here, I'm afraid.
Haven't you?
No.
To be honest with you, I've eaten so much this morning already, I don't think I could manage one.
Okay.
Although, I would certainly give it a try.
Of course.
So
Right,
that's
so you
all.
leave a gap, yeah.
Just remember to leave a gap, all right? I've got time to sew this.
Go on then. While you're doing that, while you're sewing that, I'm going to just talk about Stuart's next hour. This is a panel that Stuart has... over 100 have already gone. Over 100 have already gone. We've not even shown it to you or anything like that, apart from on pre-order. This is Stuart's next hour. Now, Stuart's worked with the design team here, and they've come up with this incredible... well, it's upside down, but I'm sure you don't mind. Panel. I'm just going like this because I'm going to get the bag that it makes, right? The instructions are printed on the panel. So you don't need to buy a £9.99 pattern to go with it. Look, all the instructions are on here.
Well, that was what I thought, John, you see. I thought, let's not make this more expensive than it needs to be.
So this is available in... look, there's the instructions. They're upside down, I know, but there you go. There's the instructions there. Yours will be the right way up, obviously. And everything you need to make both sides of this bag. The bag that Elliot didn't realise had 2 patterns on. But that's a panel that Stuart's going to be demonstrating in his next hour. But I just wanted to warn you, because even though we've got hundreds and hundreds of them, 100 have gone already without us even showing it to you. It's lovely, isn't it? The rainbow tote. Gorgeous.
Thank
Right.
you.
I'll put that there.
Yes, it's been going around in my head for ages. Well, I'll tell you the story later, but
Yeah.
yes, it's been going around in my head for ages.
So it's not one from the book.
No.
Is it? It's nothing
No.
to do with the book whatsoever. It's just as well because the book's sold out.
Exactly.
So it's nothing to do with the book. It's a completely separate Stuart project.
It is, and it's just beautiful. It's my favourite colour, rainbow.
Rainbow.
Yes.
Well, I did at same quarter. I did your first. Oh no, I don't know if it was your first quilt book, but it was the quilt book that we had.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the thing I kept saying. Every page you turn over, the colours were all joyous. There wasn't one where you went, oh, this is brown and dirgy. You know what I mean? It was
Yeah.
like all the and some even with the most simplest of patterns, the choice of colour, really every single page was kind of uplifting. And because my house is like that, you walk in, there's every colour you can imagine, and
Yes.
furniture from all over the world and everything. And it doesn't necessarily go together, but it's me. It's just kind of my
It's that kind of eclectic.
colour palette. Because when I was lucky enough when I worked in films to travel all around the world, so I've got things from Ethiopia, I've got things from Thailand, I've got things from South Africa, I've got things from
Lovely.
Kenya. So it's really, it is an eclectic mix, but it's my mix. You know. What I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, absolutely. I love that. I love it when you walk into someone's house and you kind of know half of them.
Yes,
Just
yeah,
by
just by
looking.
sitting, yes.
You know, the worst thing I could ever imagine would be if somebody walked in my house and was like, I've got a clue who might live here. You know,
Yes.
you'd know I lived there. We should go on through the keyhole,
Yes.
shouldn't we?
Yeah, we should.
Well, if they ask, we would.
Is it still on? Is it still? Well, I don't know if it's still on. Is it?
I used to like the old version with David Frost.
Oh, yes, yeah,
and
yeah.
I mean, we're talking a long time ago now, aren't we? But
Yeah, I
with
think
David
my mum
Frost
told
and-
me about that one. Yeah.
Oh, stop it! Stop it! Now look, I've done the lining in that time. This doesn't take long.
No, not at
It's
all.
quick to make. So there's my lining, and look, I was a good boy and I remembered to leave a gap. So just to show you before we finish, what you do then is bags out, right side out, wrong side out on the lining, and you put your you put your outer bag into your lining, all right? And then push it right down, open it up and get your hand inside and push it down, all right? And then what you want to do is match up your side seams first of all, and clip.
With your clips.
And they're so quick to get on and get off as well.
Yeah.
You know, they're like PJ bottoms.
Oh.
Quick on, quick off.
Okay.
And then what
you'll
you'll
just
do,
met. We can't be talking about things like that.
and then once you've done that and you've clipped all the way around the outside, and do clip around here as well, all you need to do is then sew all the way around the top of the bag. In order to do that, John, on your sewing machine, you've got something called a free arm.
Yeah.
If you've never used this before, it's, you know, when you slide the accessory table off, and then you can slide your bag on and sew all the way around the outside. Once you've done that, you can turn your bag through that gap.
Yeah.
Close that up with hand stitching or machine stitch and push the lining down. And that's it. I mean, what you, of course, would need to do before you do all this is to add your
Straps and everything, yeah.
If you've got rings, rectangular rings, then you'll make some little ring attachments.
We had lots of those things on the show yesterday. Go and look at that or have a look at the website.
So you can see here on this bag. And this bag here, this is done with H640.
Yeah.
You see, it's a really nice firm bag. They're the rings. So you'll add this part and the ring before you sew the bag together to the lining, and then you add your shoulder strap at the end. One little point as well on this one, which I think is a very smart addition.
Sold out.
I've put. Oh, okay. We'll forget that then.
But
Forget
we've got some on
But
the
this
show.
is now-
Now your name is going to be mud tomorrow because they were bought in for Debbie's show tomorrow.
Oh,
and you've
sorry,
sold out.
Deb.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I've got them in
Deb.
brown and grey tomorrow, and just not the black one. That's all. What were you flashing at?
We're just showing there, this one's got a magnetic fastening,
Lovely.
so you could do that. And another thing which I'm quite a fan of are these as well.
Oh, yeah.
Which are the sew-on big
Poppers. We haven't got those in stock at the moment. Ours only got to a 13mm at the moment, but we have asked the buying team to get those big ones.
But you could
in.
always put two on and put them either side here or something like that, you know. Or do as I did with the original and just a button loop. Yeah, a little button
He's
loop.
ignoring his producer,
And a
everybody, just so
button.
you know.
What did she
She
say?
said, we're going to go for a break now, Stuart. And
Oh,
you
I'm
just smiled and
sorry.
carried on.
All right, all right. I'll see you later.
Don't worry, we all ignore her. Right, don't go anywhere because it's only me on my own anyway in the next hour. I've got all sorts of patterns and fabrics and kits and all sorts of things like that. Stuart will be back in an hour with his rainbow tote bag panel. I cannot tell you how many of these have gone. It's on pre-order right now. There are two pictures. One's got a sewing machine on and one's got the blue bird of happiness on the other side. I'll see you in 4.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Hi everyone, I'm Eva McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. but it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is in. Hi, it's Yvonne from Village Fabrics, and we are on the last row of Village Street. This time we've got a row of stars across the top, two different styles, but the interesting thing is the combination of colour that we've used across here and how we've put the different stars together. In the package, this final package that you will receive, you'll also receive instructions as to how to put the quilt together and the binding. So I do hope you've been keeping up and that you're anxiously awaiting the last package to come through your door. I thank you for letting me join you in your living room, and I do hope that you are enjoying and learning through this very enjoyable project. Hi everyone, I'm Yvonne McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant, so love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
Claire Elliott knows what's happened. He's made the thing without, he fixed it, right? Then he put the wrong one in to be shown. So it's a fixed one was in the cupboard and the one that's wrong went out. Oh, that was the fixed one, was it? Oh, we just put it in there. We did do the fixed one. Anyway, there was something else I had to say, wasn't there? Can't remember. Crazy Lorraine, looking for the rainbow tote bag for some reason, can't see it on pre-order. I'll show you now. Can we do that? Can we be able to do that, Hannah? You go to www.stuarthillard, sewingstreet.com. Click on Watch the Show Live. Scroll down the page. Go to pre-order. There's pre-order. There. Ooh. Lot to get through. There it is. Stuart Hillard's Rainbow Tote Bag Panel, £19.99. So that's where it is. Both of the videos went off, says Pam Minihani. Yeah, let's go back. I'll get Elliot to sort it out later. Right, we have never had this book here at Sewing Street before. We love it. It is Lisa Lamb's A Bag for All Reason. A Bag for All Reason, right? £15.99. It's a really, really lovely, lovely, lovely book. If you don't know who Lisa Lamb is, have you got a picture, did you say? Here she is. That's me and Lisa Lamb in the old Sewing Quarter studio. I've still got that shirt. She's still got that face. Anyway, she's adorable, and she is a top bag designer. This is her book here that I've got for you. First time we've had it at Sewing Street. A Bag for All Reasons by Lisa Lamb. 12 bags and purses to sew for every occasion. Now, everything in here, some bags, you know, like some bags we just have lovely bags. Each of these in here have a reason for being, sort of thing. And I'll just show you through it now. Really good quality pages, really lovely paper, everything like that. So we're getting started, your basic equipment, your bag making tools, your machine feet, your sewing machine, lots and lots of techniques and tips at the beginning, understanding the patterns, understanding fabric types, look. Beautiful. Then we've got fabric preparation and cutting. So this is before we've even got to any of the projects whatsoever. Plush zip pocket. Are you directing now? Hannah's directing now, everybody, just so you know. Okay, I'll just do one so they... No, don't do that. Top edge zip, slimline concealed top edge zip, magnetic fasteners, close edge straps. There's all these techniques in here which are brilliant, aren't they? Piped edges, inserting linings. Here are all the projects. Loads of detail, isn't there? All there. So you've got your Geek Chic iPad case. You've got your compact groceries tote. You've got your toddler-friendly backpack. You've got your access all areas. I've got questions about this one. Your fashionista baby bag. Your too cool for school satchel. You've got your pleated purse. You've got your all sorted laundry bag. Years since I've been to a Laundorama like that. 3-in-1 convertible backpack, double pannier bicycle bag, terrific tri-fold wallet. The train style, does that say train style vanity case? There's so much, right, here you go. So here's the patterns. Now, the Lisa Lamb was very upset when they did this book because they had all the photographs taken in America. So she packed a bag ready to go. Off I go. Oh, we don't need you. Thank you, Lisa Lamb. So she didn't get to go. She was not happy. Oh, she was not happy. Anyway, look. So there's your Geek Chic iPad case. It's lovely, isn't it? And then look at all the instructions, things you need to know, what you need, your preparation, your interfacing, your handle, your front pockets. You can't say that she stints on information, can you? Case lining, case flap. Look, we're still there. And then a picture of the finished thing. It's lovely as well. I love that little kind of impromptu fastening there. Then we go on to the compact groceries tote. That'd be no good for me because I never buy anything compact in the supermarket. But Hannah, when she just pops up the high street, she's got a lovely little shop now, new shop behind her where she gets all her greenery and things like that. That could go in there, couldn't it? You know, like her broccoli and things like that. Oh, yes. Now, sometimes when they do deliveries, they leave samples on her front doorstep for her. So she doesn't need to go shopping for that, does she? So that's that again. Look at all. I'll just wait for us to look at the book. There you go. All the information. Right. This is the one that I want to question, right? Lisa Lamb, International Quilt Market, F&W Media, right? Publications, right? So that's on the bag. It will be going into focus there, right? You've seen that. That is not Lisa Lamb. That's Lisa Lamb. And me, obviously. That's not me or Lisa Lamb. Oh, what? So that's so not that one. This one is the real Lisa Lamb, and this one, imposter. Maybe. Look, I've got that belt on today. Anyway, we're moving on. Look at this. The toddler-friendly backpack, which you'll have done for her daughter. That's not her daughter. I've got this book. I love it. So many useful patterns and techniques, and they're just easy to understand. And Lisa is just so easy to read and follow. This is given from a girl who hates reading patterns. Thank you, Sue. Isn't it lovely? Such a beautiful book, isn't it? Then we've got the Too Cool for School satchel. Then we've got, look again, all the information you need. There's so much information in here. Now, the thing is, right, there are 12 here, so it works out about, what, £1.25 a pattern. Amazing. Amazing, isn't it? There you go. Then the all-sorted laundry bag. That's just a lovely bag to have around the house, isn't it, to keep the duvets in and things like that. Say your boyfriend's staying over and he takes all the duvet and Hannah's left with no duvet. That could be under the bed or in the bedroom with the other duvet in it. Yeah, I'll just get in the bag and cry. Fashionista baby bag. That's nice, isn't it? No, Vixa's got a very posh car that she keeps all of her baby bag stuff in. Have you seen? She's got her back of her car's got a baby changing section in it. Yeah. The Fashionista changing mat. I'm going to go and see her new house next week. Yeah, very excited. Oh, by the way, I won't be to pack away any of the boxes that day. Just so you know, I'll be leaving straight away. I love this one because I love that bread. I love that bread with loads of butter on it. Yeah. Lovely. So, hang on, look, I'm still carrying on. There's so many projects in there, isn't that lovely? What a brilliant one to have in your collection. And as Sue said, it's so easy to follow. £15.99. I know. Fabulous. Just fabulous. And now somebody said the other day, if I had £1 for every time somebody goes, John goes, I know. What were the 3 things I said all over and over again? Anyway, moving on. I think that might be one. Moving on. Right, next. Where am I going next then, Han? Right. Ready. Righty-ho. Oh, no, not that one. That's Christmas. This one. Now, these ones I pointed out at 8 o'clock this morning when we were showing you the pre-order and everything. These have become like our staple diet. We show these, they sell out. We show these, they sell out. These are just beautiful. It's a tote bag. In fact, they used to be hanging on that shelves unit there. They seem to have gone now. We've got stills to show you anyway. Instructions are on the panel, look, so you don't need to have to pay for instructions. There's the front of your bag. There's the back of your bag. There's the linings of your bag there. There's the straps, or the handle they call it. Here's the facing fabric. There's your spare fabric. Is that spare as well? Oh, what's that bit there? That's a bit of spare fabric as well. Bit of spare fabric there as well. £19.99 for all of that, with all the instructions and everything. 21st of the 5th, which year? Oh, this, no. No. I don't agree with that. No. That wasn't the first time we ever showed it. Right, okay. I thought it was much earlier than that. May? Yeah. I think this was before Christmas. Yeah. Anyway. Rightio. So anyway, there's a date up here. Hang on, there's a date up here. Yep, date up there. You're wrong. Right. So you get your 2 panels. You can go and watch on the 15th of May. Hi, John. Enjoyed my last show for the week. Off to Italy tomorrow if my fit to fly test result arrives. I didn't think you still had to do those, Julia. Oh, does it depend where you're going? I thought if you were double jabbed, you're fine. Anyway. What date was it? Sorry. 21st of May is the one you want to watch. And who was it? Oh, you can't tell on there, can you? No, it wasn't. Anyway, we're going to agree to disagree on this one. £19.99. Catherine Wright made this. Am I right? I'm getting all my names mucked up. Watch the demo and tell us who it is. Tell us who it is. Oh, Italy requires the test. Oh, Julia. Fingers crossed, Julia. Fingers crossed. There, I got my fingers crossed for you, Julia. Beautiful. £19.99. That's the pink one. That's the pink one. Then we've also got it in the blue. Elliot's trying to prove us wrong now. Oh, that's Christmas. That was before that, though. There's the blue one. Now, this one's been folded by Hannah, so I do apologise about the creases. She was talking to me in the break, going like this, and then she put it on the table. She went, I don't understand my folding. There it is. Lovely there. That's the blue version. Got a lovely still. Do we not? Have we got? Do we have a still? Yeah, there you go. 1999. What's the matter, Hannah? Is Elliot being mean with you? £19.99. £19.99. Has he got smelly feet today? Again, have you not had a bath? Oh, he's really grumpy now because Hannah was right. Oh. At £19.99, it's beautiful, isn't it? These are totally and utterly exclusive to Sewing Street, remember? Totally and utterly exclusive to Sewing Street. Instructions are on the panel. I'll fold it for Hannah, there you go. Yeah, don't blame other people, Hannah. I stood here watching you. Right, what's next? Is that a panel? A panel? Is it BQUU40? Yep. Oh, I've seen it now. Oh, I haven't seen this before. This is the one I questioned on when we did pre-order earlier, isn't it? This is. Tangerine Black Cat. Dawn Taylor made this of 17th of September. So, what have we got a picture of the finished thing? Elliot's got one. Oh, where's the tangerine? Oh, moons? I haven't got any moons on mine. So that's the front of your bag. That's the back of your bag. That's the inside of your bag. I presume it's made for Halloween, is it? Oh, your Halloween tote bag. That'd be why. That'd be why. Oh, dear. Coordinating extra at the top there. That's your bag handle. Not with moons on. It's got cat faces on it. That's your bag facings. And this is free. This is a bit of coordinated fabric for free. And then there, you see, this is where the shoe's complimentary because it's free, isn't it? And then your instructions are there as well. This one will sell out. Single figures. Single figures. So that's your Halloween tangerine. No. Yeah, Halloween tote bag, Black Cat tangerine. I put it in the right order. Right, have I got that in another colour? Here we go. But where are the moons? Okay, so here we got a Halloween tote bag panel, black cat, misty blue. So that's your outside. That's your lining. There's your cat faces for your straps. There's your facings. There's your piece of free fabric. There's your instructions. And there's more free fabric there and there. Lovely, isn't it? I think I like the blue best. Oh, we're keeping you up, Elliot. We're keeping you up. Oh, are you? Elliot's going out tonight. Are you not in tomorrow? Or is it Emma tomorrow? 19.99. Misty blue, black cat tote bag. Lovely, isn't it? Can she do stitching? Maybe she can come round and help you with your stitching. I didn't hear what Elliot said. Okay, next, please. I can see Christmas fabric, so I'm presuming it's this one. Over 200 of Stuart's panels for the next hour have gone on pre-order. Christmas Hunter Star tote bag panel. Here you go. You don't have to do the piecing because it's already printed for you, look. There's your front and your back. There's your lining. There you've got your bag handle, your free fabric with your reindeers on it, and your instructions. We've got a picture of that one made up. It's exclusive to Sewing Street member, can't get this anywhere else. Oh, Jill, good question. You know the musical instruments fabric earlier, did we have it by the half metre? Oh, Hannah's just checking for you now. Some of the fabrics said that hour were by the half metre, but I don't know if the musical instruments was. This is a complete bag on a panel here. No, everything was in the bundle. And did the bundle sell out? What did you Is this a web image now? Elliot said he was cutting to the web image. Yeah, but Elliot, you can't go, as a director, you can't go, cut into the web image, cut to a different one, then say, oh, I changed my mind. No, you can't. He's on the web image, he said, so I can just fold up and do what I like. Have a scratch or anything. Righty-ho. Right, okay, who was it asked? Jill. Go to the website. Don't go to today's show. Don't go to Watch Live. Go to the web shop at the beginning of the website. Type in music, and that fabric comes up by half a metre. There's not much, but have a look there. Right, so I've now got... Oh, I certainly can. I'll just change those then. So here we've got the craft storage set from Amber Makes. So you've got your scissor keeper, your tape measure holder, your pin cushion, and your little craft bag. And it all comes on this one panel. I'll show you half at a time, then I don't fill up the whole table. So, 7th of December last year. There's the outer body of the craft basket. There's the lining. There's the pockets lining. There are the pockets. That's the pin cushion, the pin cushion gusset. The craft basket binding. Then you've got here, what's that circular on there? Craft basket outer and inner. Then you've got your handles, your scissor holders, spare bumblebees. Tape measure gusset, tape measure top and bottom. More scissors. Everything you need, fabric-wise. You'll obviously need some... Oh, hang on, stop. Oh, yeah, there it is. You get Styleville with it as well as the instructions. Sorry, that was... Only because that wasn't with it, you see. So I just... Yeah, I do apologise if you were going somewhere and I shouted stop. New ring, John. Is it new? Sandra, no. This is the one that Lo made me. It's a needle look. It's not new. O&P Silver. You got to get your orders in by Christmas for November the 15th. No, orders in by November the 15th if you want it in time for Christmas. $29.99. Oh, look, there's a finished sample. Now, is that Rebecca Reed's workroom? Or have they photoshopped it onto some... Yeah, but that's not her work. That's way too tidy for her workroom. $29.99 there. You get the Styleville, you get the panel, and you get the instructions. Don't need anything else, I'm presuming. Let me just have a check for you, just in case. Foam interfacing, that's that. Oh, you need some webbing. You do need some webbing. And you need some buttons. And you need some ground walnut shells. And you need some wadding and some thick card and a tape measure. But again, look, oh, sorry, I'll show you this. Instructions. They've been taken with a shadow, haven't they, in that one? Look. How to make it. Look. Beautiful. $29.99. It's Bex Reed, Rebecca backwards, and that's Amy going that way. Because it's the force behind it is Amy Gaunt, who's the graphic designer, and then the sewer is Rebecca Reed. She'll be in on she's on Monday, isn't she? Yeah, she does Mondays. Stop tapping. $29.99. Right, a lot of people saying they want to just buy Stuart's panel, if they want to ring up for Stuart's panel. That's fine. Here's the order number. DEUU81. DEUU81 if you want to ring the call centre. Yeah, it's fine. Some people don't have the ability to go to, not ability, don't have the access to the web. They just want to call. There it is, 0800 001 4433. It's it's not a sewing room, it's a call centre and it's just round the corner. Room with a view. What's that? Oh, yes, there you go, room with a view. This has never been on air before. It's a vinyl window. Got a oh, now tomorrow we've got that vinyl, that see-through vinyl on the show tomorrow. Right, hang on then. So this thing, oh, ignore that. It's a sturdy zippered bin in 3 sizes. Oops, there's a unique code. You don't want to see that. Right, here we go. So what you need: main fabric, lining fabric, coordinating fabric, soft and stable, mesh fabric, vinyl. Anyway, look, here we go. I want to see a picture of the finished thing. There. So it's 3 sizes, like a square box with a zip round it. Oh, I see where they need the mesh. They've got a mesh pocket in the top there. 3 different sizes. Perfect in any house. Annie.com's very, very popular. There's all the instructions, how to assemble the lid. Preparing your body. Assembling your bin. Room with a view. Oh, these are what I love. These are labels. So when you cut the fabric out, you cut that out and pin it to your fabric so you know what it was. And it says, look, room with a view small, main fabric, to be quilted, and the size of it. So you know exactly what you're doing. Oh, actually, you need to photocopy those, because if you cut the room with that one out, the small, you'll ruin the mediums. Just so you know these things. Thank you, Elliot. Not been on air before that. Brand new today. How much is it? I didn't even see $9.99. That's a good price, isn't it? We have got the vinyl on tomorrow, both the glittery one and the plain one. Got cork on tomorrow as well. Oh, here you go. Here's one made up. Or 3 made up. Oh, now they've used Tim Holtz fabric, but it's upside down. It's lovely though, isn't it? They've put their fat quarters in there and their jelly rolls and all sorts, haven't they, in there? It might not be upside down because actually Tim Holtz sometimes puts it upside down on his fabric, doesn't he? Love those. I wouldn't necessarily put the toggles on the zips personally. But Elliot likes the toggles. Oh, Jill, no. She said by the time I got to make the order, all the fabric had gone. Oh, Jill, try again tomorrow. Or no, not tomorrow. What day is it today? Try again on Monday, maybe Tuesday, because if the bundles haven't sold out, they deallocate it and put it in back into the stock. Oh, she's the harbinger of doom, but... Oh, no, all of them will have sold out. How much do you need, Jill? How much do you... No, I can't help you, but I was just thinking maybe you could buy the bundle if you only need half a metre of it and then use the fabric for something else. Sorry. More people want the bundle than we've got stock of. There's 7 bundles left and 37 people want them. Right. Now we're going next. Let's see what how that'll be spelt on the, what are these things called? Let's see what, oh, well, I went like this. Oh, it doesn't do it. We're going to a break, are we? Okay, we're going to look at the iron. Over the last few days, no, when was it we did this? George and Gary were in on, not yesterday, day before. We had a professional, a professional 2 hours. We had a professional 2 hours where we had the Juki sewing machine, sold out. We had the blind hemming foot machine, sold out, even with extras sent in and everything. This, we have got a few of these left, right? This is the most fantastic. Now, when we were prepping this morning, the repeat on, it was either on the telly or on the YouTube, was on the Facebook, was Gary doing this iron. Please go and have a look. It was at 11 o'clock, about 11:30 on, was that Thursday? Yeah. Thursday, about 11:30 on Thursday. Gary does the most brilliant demonstration of this, right? So this is your iron, first of all. You can use it dry if you want to, but why? When you've got this lovely big tank here, you can fill this with water. I always say this before I start anything, and I'm not being negative at all. You see here, this is where you put the water in. You can't just open it, it just won't unscrew. You have to really, but never, ever, ever try and open it when there's pressure in here, because it does major pressure. And yeah, somebody at Sewing Quarter did it and they got quite badly damaged from it. So read, also look, I can't even, so basically to open it, you've got to do this. See, that was that's the pressure still coming out from the other day. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, moving on. Read the instructions. It's made in Italy. It is, there's steam, right, that this can make, right? Gary said, to iron my shirts, I don't need to iron like that anymore. I can put them on a hanger. I can hold this up. I can go psh, like that. Shot of steam, because you can adjust the steam to loads and loads and loads, or not, just a little amount if you're just doing like, and do your shirt like that. Just because it's a big heavyweight like this, don't think, oh, I'm just going to do it. They're giggling away in there. Heavyweight fabric, you can do, you can let iron chiffons with it, or organzas or anything like that. It's a really lovely iron. This bit isn't, it's sturdy, but it's not overly heavy. It's got a lovely cork handle, so it's not going to get hot. It's got a silicone mat here, so you can keep it lying down like that. Now, you're thinking, well, this isn't going to fit. Oh, before I go any further, It's £50 off. It's £50 off. Oh, hang on. Household steam irons, yeah. You can pay a lot of money for those. You can pay a lot of money for those. It comes with a Franklin's warranty of 1 year, manufacturer's warranty of 1 year. You can have 3 split payments of £99.66 if you want to. And it is £50 off whilst the stock that we've got here lasts. Now, you're most probably thinking, John, that won't fit on the end of my ironing board. You don't need to worry about that because it also comes with this. A little trolley that you can put, that fits on there perfectly. So you can wheel it around. You never have to lift this up if you don't want to. This could live under your ironing board or it could live next door to your cutting table, but it doesn't have to sit on your ironing board or on your table or anything like that. You also get that was the iron making that noise. You also get a filling bottle and a little jug as well. So all of that for £209. It's the most brilliant iron. I have to say I was really shocked by the price. Not the £50 off, but for £349. I used to buy these when I worked in theatre and in costume departments and everything like that. I know I've paid more than that. I bought them from a shop in London and I paid more than that. And I haven't worked in films, have I, for 20 years now? No, that can't be right. Yeah, 20 years. I know. £2.99. It's not £2.99. £299. You can adjust the pressure of the steam. You can have it dry if you want to. It's got about 1.5 metre cord for you to plug it into the electrics. And it's £299. Please, please, please go to YouTube and watch Thursday at 11:30. Don't watch from 11 o'clock because you've only got George on then doing the blind hammer and they've sold out. So 11:30, Gary does the steam man at £299. Hang on, I've got to go back here. Elliot says there's a comment for me. Oh. What does it say? Which one do you want me to read? I bought that squeaky noise, love it. Knew that ice cream would catch up with you eventually. Which ice cream? My dogs did not like that sound, says Michelle. You won't do that sound for them, Michelle. What ice cream did I have? I haven't had an ice cream for ages, have I? I could do with an ice cream. Anyway, congratulations if you get the iron. Debbie Shaw backpack book. She's in tomorrow, by the way, everyone. She's doing a cork bag and a Bosel bag tomorrow. Right, this book's lovely because it's one of her build-a-bag books. First of all, it's a paperback book, but it comes into this slide-in hardback cover if you want to use that. It literally just slides in and out of the cover like so. It also, like so, he says. It also has, come on. There we go. It also has an elastic on it. So if you're working on page, whatever number that might be, 44, you can keep the book open on the page you're working on. Also, what is brilliant in this side here, now do you get one or two? One reusable template in this one. Every single thing in this book is made using either measured squares and rectangles, or all your shapes are all, for everything in here, are all on this template. Look. So you've got your curved flap, your round backpack, and you're thinking, well, how do I know which one I need for which project? Well, I'll show you, right? Let's just turn to any page. Oh, the one I've also had to open on. There you go. Right, hang on. Let's just find the first page of this project. Right. So for the piped rucksack, it shows you all the pieces you need, right? So you need that piece. You need that piece. You need that piece. You need that piece, and you need that piece. You see what I mean? There they are on there. They're highlighted, the bits that you need from the template. There might be other ones as well where it just says cut a rectangle 10 by 12 or whatever, but they are the shaped pieces that you need for the whole of that bag. So you get that anyway. That comes in it, in the book anyway, in the pocket at the front of the book. I'll just show you the projects now as well, because they're all rucksacks in this book. Don't do what little Paul did and say when we're halfway through it, Paul, there's a lot of rucksacks in this book, John. Right, here we go. Here we go. Backpack. 15 projects for £12.99. So it's not even £1 a project, remember? Here we go. Debbie Shaw. So we have... oh, there you go. Understand the template, which was what I've just explained to you there. Materials that you could use. Tools that you'll use. Hardware. Techniques. Making... how to do a zip pocket. How to do a zip panel. Magnetic snap fasteners. These are things that might go wrong, which is brilliant, because there's sometimes you think, oh, I've gone wrong and don't know what's this. These are things that are most likely to go wrong. Here we go. Here are the projects. We have the clip pocket rucksack. We have, look at all the details, the drawstring button backpack. We have the laminated crossover bag. Yeah. I'm just saying there's a picture of somebody wearing it or not. There you go. There's the handle there. Piped rucksack, the one we just looked at. We have got the nautical backpack. We've got the bare pocket backpack. We have got the simple drawstring bag. We have got the quilted backpack. We have got the bound rucksack. We have got the bare drawstring bag. We have got the tie pocket rucksack. We have got the two-tone drawstring backpack. We have got the cuddly bear backpack. Doesn't look very happy, does he, today? We've got the zipped backpack, and we've got the convertible tote bag. Nice, isn't it? Oh, I haven't finished. And then a little extra something at the back there, and then the glossary. It's a fabulous book for £12.99. Should be £17.99, but take advantage. Didn't I have an ice cream on holiday? Oh, blimey, Sue. Yeah, that was the first day on holiday. I've been holding it in for over a month. Beautiful. Next. I just realised the time. Yeah, just the one bundle. Okay, here we go. So the bag hanging behind me, the one with the scarf that Dawn Taylor designed over there. It's called the Amy Shawl bag. So you get 1.5 meters of fabric. This is your scarf. This is your bag. And lining. So you've got the brown PU, 0.5 meter. The brunette, I'm thinking that is cotton fabric. And then you've got your ochre jersey. And then there's the instructions. Now, what date did we do this on? Was it actually demoed on the 3rd of October? Yes, it was. 3rd to the 10th we did this, 3rd of October. Dark brown PU leather Amy Shawl bag kit, instructions and fabric. And that makes your scarf, the jersey. Lovely. Dawn Taylor. There's the finished sample. Not in my colourway, obviously. There's a cotton one. And then we've got a PU one. There you go. That's what yours will look like, but with the brown and the ochre. 19.99. That's good. So you get 1.5 meters fabric and the instructions for 19.99. That's very good. Yeah, making a bag and a scarf, aren't you? It's more of a shawl, isn't it? Well, no, it says shawl, Amy Shawl bag. I think it was because, I think this was the story, that her friend Amy was breastfeeding and she just wanted like a modesty shawl sort of thing. So I think that's where their idea for that bag came from. Right, next. I've got the Brompton backpack pattern. Have I? Yeah, it is. There it is. It's a shoulder bag or backpack. This is a stylish bag in 2 styles. Made in fabric such as corduroy, velvet, cotton, which obviously you have to supply. There's something in there. You get your adjustable rings and sliders, apparently. Let's have a quick look. Oh, I've just ripped the bag. There we go. Why don't you go to the So Girl blog when you get that home? And there'll be all instructions. And I've not seen this one being made. It's lovely, isn't it? But you do get all of those involved, included in the price. So go to the So Girl blog And Fiona's on there and she tells you everything about how to, and then you look up Brompton and it'll tell you everything you need to know about putting it together, any hacks that she's done. Because look, there it is, made in tweed. Very different, isn't it? Look, from the denim. And you can make it as a shoulder bag or a backpack. Lovely. She was on the other day, Fiona. She was on good form this week. She really was. She came rushing in. We were all sitting there waiting for her to arrive. She came rushing in like that and kind of did an entrance through the door. I'm here, like that. No bags. She just had a hanky in her hand or something. And then her poor old husband came through with all the bags and everything after her. Got 2 bundles here for the Sewing Club. This is Angela Presley, isn't it, this? Oh, not this one. Hang on. No, hang on. We don't want to do this one. We want to do the other one. Okay, there's the still. So that's Aztec, isn't it? Aztec big, that one. So what do you get in here? You get 2.5 meters of fabric. 9th of May, this one was. 9th of May. Was Miss Me, this one. So there's the bag. I think she said she put a film on YouTube or something, doesn't she, as well? But anyway, you get a metre, half a metre, 2.5 metres of fabric, plus the instructions, £38.99. That one's wine, apparently. Very dark wine. At £38.99. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, there it is. Right, moving on. That's the rondelle in wine. Then I've got rondelle in grey. Now, we didn't have this fabric today, did we? What's this one called? What's this one called? Because we didn't have that one this morning, did we? I think it might be tomorrow or the day after we have it. Big Harlequin, that one, is it? I don't think that is. Okay. Then we get the grey PU. Then we get the grey lining. Plus we get the instructions. £38.99. Beautiful. It's called Big Harlequin, apparently. Gorgeous. Right, I've only got a couple of things left to show you before we go for a break. Got 2 more panels. This panel is... What is it, though? Hang on. It's a tote bag. This one is... Traditional tote bag teal. 16th of July. Traditional teal tote bag, including instructions. It's pretty there, isn't it? Now, you two. Oh, there's a lot of frisson in the gallery today. Bag handles, spare fabric instructions. That's the one in teal. I've also got it in pink. Oh, it's lovely, the pink. It's like a very antique-y. There's only 20 left of the pink ones. Oh, no of the pink ones, of the teal one. Oh, we'll go with that then, shall we? £19.99. How many of the pink ones have I got? 74 pink ones. I think we must have reprinted the pink one, mustn't we? The instructions are on there. There they are, in pink. Gorgeous. Just 2 quick books and then I'm going for a break. Is there anything else I've got to say? These are gorgeous, but these are not for the beginner. I'll tell you now, these are not for somebody who's never made a bag before. Which one would you like to do first? There you go. That's this one. 36 Classic Quilting Projects to Make and Give by Ikemi Shibata. She's done both these books. Both these books are hers. Look, lovely. We made some of these at St. Quarter. All your templates and everything that you need are all in the book. But they are exquisite. But they are not for the beginner. Look, they're just beautiful. They will take time to make. They're not an afternoon project. And I'm not being negative when I say that. I'm just don't want you to think, oh, I could do that and I'll make it in the afternoon. They are incredibly beautiful, but intricate as well. Isn't that lovely? That's a tulip one from the front there. Dancing tulips. So that's got 36 projects in. The other one of her books has got 28 elegant purses, pouches and handbags to quilt and a plique. 12, that's lovely, isn't it? £14.99 that one. £14.99. Again, you've got your patterns. You've got your stitch directory. You've got all your templates in there. All the thorough instructions as well. Beautiful. Right, I've got to go for a break now. Stuart's up after break. Now, how many of the panel have gone? How many are left, I should say, more likely? No. Right. Okay, we can't get any more today, but how many are left then? About 30. Oh, okay, no, we're all right. Got more than 30. Sorry, I thought we did. We had more than I thought. But please be careful, because before we've even done the show, we've sold hundreds. We know we haven't got enough. We know we're going to sell out today. So if you do want the panel, either go to pre-order now, or as soon as Stuart starts his next show, make sure you check out straight away. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
I'm so excited to tell you about Yarn Lane's Mystery Christmas Crochet Along, or CAL for short. Whether you're a crochet beginner or more experienced, you are going to love this project, as it builds each week into a beautiful, traditional Christmas blanket. But now this is the mystery part. To keep you guessing and to make it fun, we're going to keep the finished design a secret. So you'll only know what the finished blanket looks like at the very end when you add the border. We have set up a special members-only Facebook group where we'll be posting the next set of instructions each week, and you can ask me and Wendy Orlando, our star designer, any questions. It's going to be such a great community. So head to www.yarnlane.com for more details of how it all works and to buy your kit to join in with the Christmas CAL fun.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello, I'm Kerry from Living in Loveliness, and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task, and sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Well, our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. They're full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and as enjoyable as possible. And not only will they take your order, they will also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
I'm so excited to tell you about Yarn Lane's Mystery Christmas Crochet Along, or CAL for short. Whether you're a crochet beginner or more experienced, you are going to love this project, as it builds each week into a beautiful, traditional Christmas blanket. But now this is the mystery part. To keep you guessing and to make it fun, we're going to keep the finished design a secret. So you'll only know what the finished blanket looks like at the very end when you add the border. We have set up a special members-only Facebook group where we'll be posting the next set of instructions each week, and you can ask me and Wendy Orlando, our star designer, any questions. It's going to be such a great community. So head to www.yarnlane.com for more details of how it all works and to buy your kit to join in with the Christmas CAL fun.
How beautiful is this? How gorgeous is this? And you obviously think so because the panels are leaving the buildings in their hundreds at the moment. It is a project that Stuart's worked with our design team and our graphics team to create this panel for you. Everything you need for the outside of this bag is on the panel. Oh, okay, Hannah says before I look at it. And how many left? Okay, there are 98 left, right? Fine, you're thinking that's absolutely fine. 80 people have got them in their baskets. Hundreds have been checked out. Hundreds have been checked out, right? So I've got a handful left. If you want it and it's in your basket, you do need to check out. Putting it in your basket does not mean it's yours. It's only once you've checked out. Now, we have to, Hannah's talked to the management, and we can get more printed, but not till next week. It might be the middle of next week, middle of the next week that these are printed. So just so you know, today's allocation, of which we did have hundreds, there's only a handful left. If all those people who've got it in their basket check out. They will. It'll start going. Hannah will keep us updated. So, if you want to make this bag, create this bag with lovely pockets on the side here, and it's got a sewing machine on one side, and it's got your lovely bluebird of happiness on the other side, again with more pockets here. Lovely wide strap, and I'll take that out. It's a lovely deep bag look inside. Yours will be finished at the bottom, of course. Yeah.
Thank
I'll put that
you.
back in there. Okay, so for $19.99, this is the panel you'll be getting. This is the panel you will get through the post. Okay, there are now less than 50 panels available. People are checking out now. Less than 50 available. Here we go. It's huge, isn't it? Look, so there is... Oh, here we go. Massive, this. Right, so here you get the front and the back, right? Whichever way round you want it to be. Here, you've got your back. There you go. There. So that's the front and the back there. Then here you've got the rainbow panels for here and here. Then you've got your straps. Then you've got your back of your straps. Oh, that must be binding there because that one's on the bias. Look, that one. Pocket binding there. That's for here. Oh, sorry, Elliot. That's for. I'll do it this way. That's for there because it's on the bias, obviously, because it's going around to curve. Then you've got here, that's just a piece of coordinated fabric. That's not even in it. Or neither is that one. So there you're getting 2 free triangles of fabric. Then what's this here? Pocket panel with coordinating fabric.
I haven't put that in yet.
Oh, so that could be an inside pocket. That's an added extra as well. That's an added extra there. And then here we've got tabs, 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 tabs. And here we've got key fob fronts. Key fob. Look, little key fobs you can make. The bag belongs to. And here are all of your instructions. Everything you need. It's not just like one, sometimes these things go cut out, sew together, add strap, don't they? This is a proper, how many stages? 12 stages with other ideas on it. Wear your bag with pride. Right? Rainbow, Stuart's favourite colour. It's beautiful, isn't it? $19.99 for that whole panel, including the instructions. There you go. That's what you get. Look, your front and your back, your inside, your bias binding, your panel, your straps, your strap, and then other fabric to put inside. And then those 2 triangles are completely free, nothing to do with the project whatsoever. Isn't it lovely? £19.99. So, Hannah, how many more people have checked out? Right. Technically, there are 40 available. And more than 100 people got it in their basket. So it will go sell out with lots of you missing out. Putting in your basket does not mean it's yours, remember. So make sure you check out if you definitely want that. I'm going to be up front. We can have it reprinted. It's not a problem. It's because it's exclusive to us. But obviously it's Saturday. It won't be till next week now until the printer and everything. Printers can do it for us and everything. So that's your panel. Other things you might need in this hour are some lining. Oh, where do you want to go next? Sorry. Yeah. Stuart, choose this one. This is your magenta lining, this one. This is our cotton. How much do we need, Stuart?
A metre.
A metre. A metre of this. So you need 2. That's, if you check it out on the website, 2 units. 2 units of that for a metre. It's 44 inches wide. Machine washable, quilting weight cotton. Rose and Hubble, magenta. That's the one Stuart's using. That's one you'll see being used in the demo. We've also got a couple of other options here for you. Obviously, you can use any fabric for the lining whatsoever. So if you've got some at home, or if you're thinking, oh, I want an orange one in it, just go to the website, buy orange. I've got powder blue, chambray, I think this one's called. This one's called chambray. 100% cotton. 44 inches wide, machine washable. Marina says, Scotty's got to go on a diet as he just had 3 breakfasts. She's talking about the horse she's got called Scotty, not me. I haven't had 3 breakfasts. Lo's sitting outside her motorhome with the sunshine at Oktoberfest. Don't know where that one is, though. £3.49. Then we've got, I think this one's Cadet, isn't it? Might not be, actually. Yeah. Cadet, however you want to say it. £3.49. Bit creased there, sorry. That's for half a metre, but you need a metre of it. Now, for some reason, they put Osnaburg in here as well. Was that too heavy?
No, John, what you could do...
Oh, here you go then.
So a little idea is...
Yeah.
You need something lovely for the lining of the bag. So you could have half a metre of, say, the magenta for the lining of the bag. You need the other half metre to line your pockets. Now, you're never actually going to really see that. So I've used the magenta on this one that I'm making up, but you could use the Osnaburg, you could use calico, you could use something else.
But it never gets seen.
It really doesn't get seen. I mean, it's behind there. I mean, I've used, so it's up to you really. You could mix and match.
Yeah, of course.
But the reason, obviously you can use any colour lining because it's a rainbow bag.
Exactly.
So pick your favourite colour.
Exactly. So this one, oh, hang on. We've still got the Cadet blue in. Oh, it's natural seeds, is it? Let's have a look. Yeah. It is Osnaburg. Natural seeded Osnaburg there, £2.50 for half a metre. If you want to have that, you don't need to use that if you don't want to. But actually, it works out cheaper than the get a half metre. Get a half metre of it just to go at the back of your pockets. Fantastic. Now, other things, right? Stuart earlier was talking about clips. We've got some clips here. These are really good price. You get 50 of them for £9.99. Random colours. It's as the boys at the warehouse and the girls at the warehouse pull them out of the tub. £9.99 for 50 clips. And the other thing you'll need... interface... H640. Now, that's as a special price for the event of the bag making 6 days. It will be £9.99 again. Or, well, it's either whilst the event lasts or until stocks finish, run out. It is normally £9.99, isn't it? Okay, today we started off with 400 and we've got 250 left. But who knows what could happen. Okay, so I don't need to talk about anything else. So Stuart, where did the idea for this come from then?
Well, I mean, I'm well known for being a great fan of rainbow. So the colours, absolutely rainbow. I've been thinking of sort of derivatives of sew for a long time, and I've had sort of socialite in mind.
Yeah.
So in terms of, I suppose that comes from when I did Sewing Bee, and there was this whole thing about what do we call sewers now? Are they called sewers? Because it spelt sewer,
Yeah.
which a lot of people hate the term sewer. On the Sewing Bee, they call people sewists, which I don't like.
No, I'm with you on that one totally.
If you say tailor, it's a bit formal, isn't it?
Well,
A bit
tailor is,
specific.
you imagine something you can do formal,
Professional trained,
jackets.
yeah. If you
and
say
things.
dressmaker, I find that limiting, and it's women, not men, so
Yeah.
it's not very inclusive. So for a long time, I've called myself a socialite.
Oh,
You see. So socialite had to be there on the bag.
Uh-huh.
So it's there on the one side, almost like, you know, if I was to have a big tattoo across my broad back,
Okay.
it would probably look something like that. I'd just
Okay.
like to point out I do not have that tattooed on my back, but you never know. You never know. I finish
Elliot says prove it.
I finish at 12 o'clock. I'm going into Birmingham. Who knows what I may go home with? Anyway, so that's on the one side. And of course, you know, a wreath made out of scissors and pins and buttons and cotton reels, and lovely.
Yeah,
you know.
beautiful.
And then the sewing machine, I mean, it's just an iconic image, isn't it? And again, we've named the sewing machine the Socialite. I think that a sewing machine manufacturer should pick up on that,
Yeah, exactly.
frankly. And a lovely rainbow wreath of flowers. So yeah, it was just, you know, it's been in my head for ages and ages. The bag design itself, you know, this kind of apron style bag, I've made many times in the past. One of my patterns is called Paris Flea Market bag, and it's very much this shape on the outside. Nice. I love outer pockets.
They're important, aren't they?
Yeah, I love an outer pocket, and they're very easy to do as well, to create the outer pocket. Shall I show you how?
Please do.
Yeah. So I've cut out my outer pockets, and I've also cut out lining. And these are simple to do because if you rough cut the pocket first of all, like you would do in Bondweb, then put it on top of your folded lining fabric, pin it on, and then cut around neatly, then you've cut them both out in one step.
Exactly.
And then pinned together so that they don't shift around. Now then, we're going to bind these curved edges here. On your panel, you've got 4 bias black strips. And what you want to do with that is cut them out. They're 2 inches wide, and then you're going to fold them in half down the middle and press, wrong sides together, and then fold the outer edges in towards the middle. Now, I haven't pressed them into meet. I've left a bit of a gap.
Oh, yes.
So it gives me about a 3/8 of an inch binding. Now, I know lots of you will sew on your binding by opening this out first of all, pinning around and stitching, or folding this back, pinning around and stitching, okay, and then folding to the back.
Yeah.
And stitching in the ditch or whatever. But you can also just wrap that around your raw edge, go straight to your sewing machine and sew close to the edge. And that's what I'm going to do. Hopefully successfully.
Yeah, I think that because I was always trained to do it the first way that you showed.
yeah, absolutely.
And it was only when I came to work went to work at Sewing Quarter and saw how quilt designers bind their quilts, and
Yep.
it's completely not alien, but it's a different way of doing it. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
I
So
mean,
it's
normally
interesting to see.
for a quilt binding, I would do a double fold binding,
Yes.
but I wouldn't recommend that for this.
No.
It's quite difficult to do double fold binding on a curve.
Yeah.
This will bind really easily. If you're concerned about catching both edges at the same time, use a decorative stitch, something like a wide zigzag or a feather stitch or serpentine stitch, something like that. And there you can see I've caught both sides. Again, though, you're not got. See, let me just show you. I've caught both sides.
Yeah, brilliant.
But you're never going to see the inside really, so
No.
I won't worry about it too much. I'm going to just trim this off.
Nice rotary cutter.
How fabulous is that?
So brand new today from Fiskars.
Love that. And then what I'm going to do is just quickly flip that over, and you do want to just press this because it's a bias curve, of course. And you just want to flatten everything out and just reshape it. After you've sewn it, just go in there with your iron and just press that nice and flat just to get a nice finish.
The cut and press is back in stock. Look, $49.99. It comes into stock, we sell out, and then we have to wait ages for it to arrive. If you want that, it's back in stock at the moment. It's cutting on one side and pressing on the other.
With the binding, you've got enough with 2 strips to bind the pocket, but we've given you 4, so there's plenty of extra. But all these extra bits keep because there's loads of extra bits on the panel. So, for example, there's an inside pocket which you could bind the top of using your black binding. There's also some key fobs.
Oh, yeah, I saw that at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, you could make those up. You could put them inside the bag and have a little swivel clip on, and then you could clip your keys to that.
Oh yeah,
so
it's nothing worse than getting home, is there? And looking for your keys, you know they're in the bottom of the bag somewhere, and you're rootling round for them.
Exactly. Or it might just be that you want a fun fob for on the front of your bag, so you can make that as well. Or you could turn the fob into a little coin purse. So have that as the flat side of your fob, your purse. Use the extra fabric to cut out 2 circles the same size. Use them either side of a zip, and then sew round. So you've got like a little zipped coin purse. That would be fun to do as well.
But we were saying yesterday, during lockdown, I've not used real money. Nobody, like if you go to Starbucks or anything like that, it's got to be a credit card or a debit card now. Very few people are taking actual money. So I haven't got a bowl of coins in my back door like that I normally have.
Ah, you see, yeah. I know, it's true. It's true. Money's become, cash is no longer king.
No.
Just a little idea I want to throw out.
Yeah.
Which is, you
need
could...
to sharpen your scissors.
I
That's what
know.
you need to do.
Well, they're not mine.
All right.
But what you could do is you could combine this panel with a couple of meters of your favourite colour of solid. And then what you could do, let me show you, you could get 2 bags out of your panel.
Right.
By doing that. So what you could do is use your rainbow panel as a pattern to cut out a front and a back, and then put your pocket on that.
Oh, yes.
And then use your rainbow panel to either make a plain tote or use your pocket as a pattern.
Of course.
And put a different pocket on that.
Brilliant.
So, ring the changes, mix and match. I love it when you go rogue.
Yeah.
So what I've done now, I've got my pocket bound and I've got my rainbow panel and I've put this onto H640.
Okay, H640, yeah.
So you only need to put that on your main bag.
Right.
And then what I'm going to do is pin those 2 together. I'm going to use some pins. You'll see that at the bottom of the panel, it's shaped. We've got a little step in. That's so I can box the corners later and create a bit of shape to the bag. But what I want to do before I do all of that is just to baste the 2 elements together so they don't move around while I'm making the bag up.
So you're making all of those layers into one piece of fabric,
Exactly
really,
right, yeah. Exactly right. And then from then on, it's a really simple tote bag. Yeah. Now, you could also, if you wanted to subdivide your pockets down the middle, you could.
Oh, yes.
But what I would recommend that you use there, I would use monofilament in the top. I wouldn't want a line of stitching.
No, because
right
it's going to
through the
spoil the
centre.
lovely design, though, isn't it?
Kind of, yeah. But I think if you really wanted to divide the pocket, although I rather like having a really nice big roomy pocket, because you've still got great access from the sides.
Yeah.
So I'm going to baste this on now.
Okay. Do you change the size of your stitch to baste, or do you just use the normal size?
I use normal size stitching. I just, I haven't got time to thread a needle and thread.
What's the seam allowance on it? What's the thing that has to be allowed on it?
Well, it's pretty unimportant, to be honest with you, for this project. So if you want to use a 1/4 inch seam allowance, I've kind of designed it with that in mind. But if you want to use a 3/8, it's not a problem. The shoulder straps, the handles, what we've done there is we've done them 2.5 inches wide printed, but you can trim them down.
Right.
So if you like narrower handle, then you absolutely can. If you wanted, can I just grab the bag a
Yeah, of
second,
course.
John? Thank you. So I've just done flat handles and I've done them full width. But what you could do is you could measure up maybe 4 or 5 inches and pinch them in like that, and then stitch this centre part of your handle. So this was half the width.
Right.
For like a narrower, and then with just a pinched end.
It's not so much. It doesn't feel like there's so much fabric then in your hand.
That's right. If you find that a bit wide to grip, you could do that.
Yeah.
Also, another thing that I've done.
Could you also do shorter ones if you just wanted, like, rather than a long, you wanted a I don't know what the word is, a shopper really. with a handle like
absolutely, absolutely. The other thing you could do if you wanted to have longer handles.
Oh yes.
Okay, I've included some tabs.
Right.
So I'm just going to quickly sew. I will sew it actually. One of these tabs. So you've got little rainbow and black. So stitch them together, right sides together, turn them through, top stitch.
Right.
By which stage they'll be about that thickness.
Right.
Okay. And then either rectangular rings, or even something like I've used a curtain ring here.
Oh yeah.
So pass that through and then stitch this. Now I'll just show you on this bag where you would stitch them.
Okay.
So you want to stitch them just outside the pockets, either side. And so when that's flipped back, so you'll make your bag up with that inside, and then you'll add your shoulder strap. So it adds about 3-4 inches to your strap.
We did have
Just add a
some
different look.
metallic rings on yesterday's show, if you want to have a look at the shop for that yesterday. Pam Minihani says, thank you, John and Stuart, for keeping me company while I'm doing the dreaded ironing. Loving the two of you together. Jan has written, that's brave for live TV, Stuart. What are you doing?
What's what?
That's brave for live TV.
What?
What, I know, she hasn't said what.
Oh.
Becky Alexander Frost loves the colours and the designs of this pattern. Chantel says, I cannot wait to make this. I'm so excited. Thank you for giving me the confidence to try things. I love this channel.
Oh, bless
Christine
you.
says, loving you both. You both gorgeous guys together. John Scott, Stuart Hillard bag is so gorgeous. Morning, everyone. It's great to have Stuart and John on together. More of the same, please, from Helen in Scotland. So, I have to say, we haven't read out half the messages. In the first hour, there were so many messages. Hannah couldn't cope with them all, but there were so many of them. So thank you very much for all those.
It is lovely doing shows with you, John. I'm so enjoying myself.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I want to know what Jan. I want to know what Jan wanted. I thought was brave.
Yeah.
Oh,
me
I
too.
know. I bet it was the sewing of the bias.
Oh,
I bet
yeah.
it was the doing the bias because you did.
Doing both sides.
Yeah.
But you see, it was fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
What
I
are you
don't
saying,
try
man?
and go too close to the edge.
No. Oh no, she thought meant the tattoo on air.
Oh, maybe so.
Maybe. We could do a show on tattoos if you like.
You can get sewing machine tattoos.
Yeah.
Tula Pink
What, tattoo
produced
for your
some.
sewing machine?
No. Tula Pink did some, and they're like decals that you then put onto the front of your sewing machine,
Right.
and they're called sewing machine tattoos.
Oh, okay.
You can get them for long arm quilting machines as well. I think they're a really fun idea. We should get some.
She's
of
covered in
those.
tattoos, though, isn't she, Tula?
Tula has some tattoos. She does. I spent an evening once after Festival of Quilts, well, into the early hours of the morning, actually, on a sofa drinking beer, talking with Tula.
Oh wow! Was her mum there?
No.
Oh, you see, I love her mum as well. Her mum came in as well. However, Hannah's got a story of that day. So when Tula was in at Sewing Quarter, we had a boy called Mike, used to work with us then, and Hannah sent him to Starbucks because Tula and her mum wanted a Starbucks. So we took all the orders, and Hannah said, "Oh, take everybody's orders. Make sure you get a receipt." That was the last thing she said as he walked out. He got the order. It came to so much money, and Hannah went, "Where's the receipt?" And he went, "Oh, I didn't get one." So Hannah couldn't claim up all the coffees back.
Oh,
So she's treated me, Tula's mum, and everybody to Starbucks
Oops.
coffees.
And she's
that day.
never forgotten it.
Never.
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 Still resentful.
Sewing the bias binding in one go was what Jan was saying.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to, of course, but like I say, if you want to have a little insurance policy, just use something like a wide zigzag or a serpentine stitch, and then you'll catch it in enough places. You can always go back in with a needle and thread, can't you, and just hand stitch if there's any bits you've missed. So I'm just going to sew on the second pocket.
Perfect. I can't tell you the panel because it's completely sold out.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, completely gone. We will get more printed, but we don't know when the printer's going to be able to do them. It won't be today or tomorrow because obviously it's the weekend.
Shall I stop and do some knitting instead?
No, you carry on going. You can stay for sewing. You can stay for Yarn Lane and do some knitting on Yarn Lane.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm going for my tattoo now.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have tattoos. I like tattoos very much.
I went in to have a tattoo once.
Did you?
And there was a very butch type builder in the tattoo chair and he was crying. And I thought, do you know what, if he's crying, I'll scream the place down. So I just had a piercing instead.
Do I ask what you had pierced? Did you?
I did. In fact, if you look at the This Morning calendar, the naked calendar, you can see my piercing.
Is that what you did, a naked calendar?
Yeah, I remember this morning we did naked calendar. I know. I just wore a tie. That's all I wore.
Did you?
Yeah.
Around your
And they made me
waist?
do star jumps. I was naked with a tie on, and they made me do star jumps. And lovely Denise, the agony aunt, we were all filming. They filmed about photographed 3 or 4 of the experts each day. She was on with me, and she came to the side here to watch. So I was doing star jumps like this with this tie on, covering my essentials.
Yes.
And she was watching from the side, loving every minute of it.
I bet.
Rachel's loving the show. Becky Alexander Frost says tattoos don't hurt. Ooh. And how many she's got?
Somebody should tell that butch builder.
Yeah, well, yeah, maybe it wasn't that butch after all. But it stopped me having a tattoo, but I've always wanted one. And then my niece, because I was a certain age last year, she's bought a tattoo for me for my birthday and she's going to design it.
Oh, has
But because they haven't been
she?
open, I don't know what it is and I haven't had it done yet.
Oh gosh, really? So it's like a they've picked the tattoo.
She's drawn it.
Oh no! Would you do that? Would you have an unknown tattoo?
Yeah, but it won't be anywhere anyone can see, so it'll be fine.
Okay, fair enough. It's on a lot of people's bucket list, isn't it?
To have a tattoo, yeah, I think it's on one of mine. But
Yeah.
what does it look like on 60-year-old skin? It's not the same as a young 20-year-old, is it?
Well, yeah, but it's who you are. It's who you were. It's who you still are. You know. I mean, I think older people with tattoos, they want to look great. It's cool.
Thanks.
It's cool.
See, so this weekend I've been called old, fat, old again, and then what was it yesterday? Anyway, that's fine.
I wasn't meaning you specifically. I meant generally.
I
think they're very cool. You know, my dad had lots of tattoos, and at 80, he still looked fantastic.
Oh, I think ones with a history are brilliant. I just don't know if a fresh one on old skin, because it's like old turkey skin now, isn't it? Yeah, all right. Do you have turkeys on your farm?
No.
Oh,
I was going to do geese, and then I was too late. I was too late to get geese.
Oh.
Because I didn't realise, but they're actually about 9-10 months old, something like that. So you have to start off right at the beginning of the year. I thought about September.
Yeah.
You know, that would be the time to start. But this
So you do
too
those
late.
next year, then?
Yeah, it's fine. So I'm just doing the straps now. John, and what I've done is I've interfaced a strip down the middle.
Interface using...
Well, you could use waist shaper.
Yeah.
That would work really well. You could also...
Sold out from earlier.
Sold out from earlier. But you could also use something like Decaville Light or a medium weight interfacing.
On the website.
And as I mentioned earlier, what I like to do for a shoulder strap is to cut my interfacing to the finished width, and then my main fabrics, you know, kind of wider by the seam allowance.
Yeah.
And then almost like I'm sort of paper piecing, I'll use the edge of the interfacing as my guide, and I'll stitch down there so that when I turn it through, I've got a really nicely defined edge to my strap.
Yeah.
Looks really nice and smart. Now then, I'm just wondering, we've got a chopstick.
There's one in the drawer, I think. Let me come round and have a look.
Okay.
Lisa says you should have, Lisa's Lisa Lamb, with your gorgeous beard, you need a Hello Sailor tattoo. Sewing.
Lisa, you know me so well.
I think they all do, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh no, where's the green thing?
Don't worry, I can use something
sure?
else. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. There you go. Oh, I was a bit quick there. Right. So I've done one strap.
Right.
Now I remember the very first bag pattern I ever followed. To make it was about a 60-inch long shoulder strap. And the instructions were to get the open end and fold it through from the end like this. Oh, it must have taken me about an hour and a half. And by the end of it, I thought, I'm not making another bag.
No.
This is what you have to do. And I can't remember where I learned how, or maybe I just had a bit of a brainwave. I do occasionally. But I thought, I'll push it through.
From the other end?
From the other end. So the closed end. So even if I'm making open-ended straps, I'll close one end anyway.
Oh, okay.
And trim
Just
it off.
to do this.
Yeah, and then use a stick.
Yeah.
And then...
You mind where that's prodding?
No, yeah. I've got it against my belt.
Oh, that's all right then.
Yeah. And then push it down. I've got a feeling this stick's going to break. It doesn't have the same sturdiness as my chopsticks at home.
No, I'll bring Derek the Dobber back in for the next time you're in.
Will you?
Derek the Dobber's like an antique knitting needle, but it's a big, solid, thick one. But when we went into like COVID and everything, we couldn't share anything, so I left him at home.
Ah, got you. I need one of those.
You need one of the Prim Turners, which we've got back in stock.
We got them.
Here.
Oh, okay. Should I use that instead?
Might work better. There's
Okay.
the chubby one's in there.
I beg your pardon.
There's a chubby one, a medium one, a skinny one.
Oh, okay.
The chubby one's in the gallery, Elliot says. No, Elliot, you're not chubby. You're fat. Don't worry, we're all friends, Stuart.
I don't even know how to use that.
Oh, okay. It's on tomorrow's show. I'll show you tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow and watch tomorrow.
Persevere.
What were you wanting then?
I just wanted like a proper decent chopstick because I've got a feeling if I push down really hard on this, it's going to break.
There you go. We're getting there.
We are getting there, aren't
We've
we?
got plenty of time, don't worry. We've got nothing to sell.
Oh,
Everything's
there we
sold
go.
out. There we go.
I won't be able to pull it. There we go.
Well, the gyms have been shut for a year, haven't they?
Well, they have. Otherwise, I would have been there, obviously.
Yeah.
No, I was saying earlier on, I was an exercise to music teacher for 22 years.
Uh-huh. Exercise to music?
Yeah.
Like music and movement?
Yeah, well, yes. So, like, more traditionally known as an aerobics instructor.
Yeah.
But I taught a lot more than that.
Did you wear lycra?
I wore a lot of lycra. I did wear a lot of lycra.
You licked your lips when you said that.
Well, I know. Happy memories.
You see, I've always looked like a burst sausage skin when I've worn lycra.
Well, I do remember once being in Birmingham city centre and I'd gone in to meet a friend for a coffee after a class and I still had my lycra on. And I walked past two women and we overheard one of them say to her friend, "That is disgusting." And I've always assumed she meant me.
Where did you grow up?
Gloucestershire originally, but then I moved to Birmingham when I was 19.
Because that lady was definitely from Birmingham,
That's
the impression
right.
you just did.
Exactly.
Sounded just like Elliot.
And I carried on living in Birmingham then for many, many years afterwards, and trained as a primary school teacher in Birmingham and did lots of years of teaching in Birmingham. But can you see how straight those edges are now? Because I'm not...
Even with all that pulling and tussling and everything,
Oh
they
yeah, it
haven't
all
lost
pops
their shape
into
or anything.
shape.
Yeah.
No, it all pops into shape. And that's the trick. cut your interfacing to the size you want your strap. If you've got interfacing in the seam allowance, it's just going to distort. You're fighting it. So once that's done, top stitch either side.
Jan says what she does on a long strap is she closes both ends and leaves the turning gap in the centre of the length.
Nice, I like that. Yeah. The other thing you can do is to like fold, almost like you're making bias binding.
Yeah.
Fold the outside edges in.
And then top stitch it.
And have one bigger than the other.
Yeah.
Put them on top of each other. That was a little method that May Martin showed me.
Oh, really? Oh, because you didn't have Esme, did you, on yours?
No, completely the original team. So it was May Martin and Patrick Grant and Claudia Winkleman, which was a delight. I must tell you, we didn't know that Claudia Winkleman was the host. I adore Claudia. And so I was sitting on my wheelie sewing chair. We all were sewing on our wheelie sewing chairs, ready. And they said, "Do you want to meet the host?" And we were like, "Yeah." And she threw the doors open and burst in and said, "Welcome to the Great British Sewing Bee. I'm Claudia Winkleman." And I was on my little wheelie chair going, "Yay!" And Claudia ran over to me and jumped on my lap on the chair.
Oh no!
Which was on wheels. Which then took us straight across the studio together, screeching with laughter.
Oh.
So yeah, it was a lot of fun. And
where did you film yours then?
It was I think it was a Baptist chapel. Converted Baptist chapel, just around the corner from Petticoat Lane.
Oh, lovely.
It was lovely, although, in fairness, we did not see any of the local area.
No,
we could have been
you
anywhere.
never do,
We started filming in the morning at 7, and we finished filming each day anywhere between 10:30 and midnight. And we would do 2 days of filming like that for every 1 hour show. So it was, you barely saw daylight.
Yeah, and people don't realise when they're watching home, they sort of think they're seeing it in real time, don't they? They obviously know you're cutting, don't realise how long it takes to do all the vox pops, all the little big inserts and the bits that Claudia.
Well, I rather naively, when I went down to do the filming for the first weekend, I rather naively thought, we would be in a posh hotel and we would have lots of free time. So I'd planned theatre visits, going to the museum. I'd packed swimwear because I thought there's bound to be a spa, because I was thinking we'll probably film 10 till 4, something like that.
Yeah.
The naivety.
No. But it was a shock to the system that first weekend then.
It was, but it was also just one of the most exciting, fun things I've ever done. It was great. It was the first of its kind, wasn't it? You know, and from then on, it's really developed. I love how the show's developed. It's become much more sort of fashion forward. Yeah, it's become much more exciting.
I hate the transformation challenge.
Why do you hate it?
Because it's a sewing show, it's not a design show, I feel.
Okay.
And I think they should either do what originally they thought, do a houseware thing in there,
yeah,
or I think all of the contestants should be given the same piece of fabric and the same project to do. So put in a concealed zip in this crepe fabric. They all start from here and they all finish there with the same fabric. So you can actually see who are the good sewers and who, because you know what I mean? You don't, some people you choose different fabrics and use different ideas and everything like that. And I just kind of would like a technical challenge.
Yeah. I mean, you have the technical challenge at the start.
Yeah.
With the sort of unknown
But then you're still
pattern.
choosing your fabric, aren't you? You still go to the shelves and choose a satin or a cotton or whatever. This way, it's everybody would be on the same playing field. That's what I just thought.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think there are enough challenges where everyone's doing that. You know, I quite like that because one of the remits of the show was to sort of help people see ways that they could adapt and modify clothing that they've got.
Right. Okay, I agree with it. Went at the beginning with you.
This is becoming a heated debate.
No.
Let's have a heated debate.
But I agree that if you give something that you like, the curtains from the nursery, and make kiddies' clothes, right? Not give you 6 pairs of swimming trunks to make a festival outfit.
I know.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, I think by about series 3 or 4, when they were saying, "Here's a rubber wetsuit, make an evening dress," that started to make me feel a bit queasy. The thought of having to do that. Yeah. We thought it was hard enough, you know,
and only 90 minutes.
Or 60. Minutes. I mean, like the tulip pocket skirt challenge, that was 60 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, so, and one of the most often asked questions I get asked is, are those timings genuine? And I can tell you absolutely to the second.
Yeah.
And if they stop and chat to you or ask you to show something, that you don't get that extra
You don't get that time at the end,
No. I remember on the very first challenge, Lauren made some lovely Liberty bias binding to bind the inside of her skirt. It was the very first challenge. And they said to her, oh, would you mind showing us how to do bias binding? And she said, no, not at all. And she spent about 15 minutes doing this lovely demo. And then she said, am I getting this as extra time? And they said, no.
No. To learn.
So from then on, it was like, if you want to see anything, you got no chance.
Christine sent in a message. Loving your discussions about the sewing bee, says Christine.
Ah, yeah, no, it's fun. You know, the thing I'm really surprised that has never happened, almost like, you know, like Comic-Con. I know they did Sewing Bee Live, but I think it would be so much fun to get past bees together, as we call ourselves.
Yeah.
To actually have like a sort of Q&A panel.
Totally. I think it's lovely on social media when you see people who meet up from their own year, but then you also see, like at Knitting and Stitching, there was some from this year, some from last year, some from the year before.
Well, that's right. I mean, I was at Ali Pali at Knitting and Stitching, and I met it with Mark Francis, of course, who I know quite well. But I also met Matt, who was from the same series. And I've met a lot of the bees over the years, and I always feel like their granddad.
Oh,
you know, because not because I'm so much older, you know, but just because, you know,
because you were in the first series.
I was in the first series.
What were we on, 8 or 9 or something like that?
I think they're just filming series 8 now. Yeah. So I know it really moves on, doesn't it? Right. So I've got my straps made. Mm-hmm. So my next step, I'm just going to move this iron out of the way. Don't you love a June Taylor?
Oh, yeah.
Just move it out of the way. Right, so to put the straps on, what you're going to do, I've cut off the closed end because you don't want that extra bulk in the seam. And I'm going to put it rainbow to rainbow, just down like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, pin or clip in place. So I'm just going to pin this quickly. And then what I'm going to do, John, is baste those straps in place.
Right.
Even though I could just pin it, use the pins, get rid of the pins when I make a bag, because otherwise you end up leaving them in there, spiking yourself, whatever. And it takes seconds just to stitch across the top, just to hold them in place. And if you do it within the seam allowance, and I'm using 1/4 inch seam allowance for this bag, you'll never see the basting. You don't have to remove
take it out.
it.
No, exactly.
No, exactly. I hate doing a job where you've got to put it in and then take it out again.
Yeah, like when you do a gathered skirt, you've got to take all the gathers out if it's not in your seam allowance.
Right, exactly. Or like basting a quilt together for quilting.
Oh, yes.
I'll use 505 every time because you don't have to put pins in, you don't have to take pins out. Mm-hmm. And also, when you're actually doing your quilting, you're not worrying about hitting a pin, which can really interrupt your flow.
Okay. Your flow. You got a long arm quilter?
I have. I've got a handy quilter, and I love it. I was a bit scared to begin with, but it's like most things. Well, you know what it's like? It's like when you get your first sewing machine and you don't know how to thread it or wind a bobbin, and yet when you've been doing it for a while, you're like, oh, that's easy, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Long arms are the same. Overlockers are the same.
Oh, yeah, overlockers. Well, it's the threading that always frightens me, or used to frighten me with the overlocker.
But my number one tip with overlockers is do not follow that tip that everyone gives, which is tie the threads on and pull it through, because you'll never learn to thread it.
No, exactly.
And then if a thread breaks, what do you do? You know?
Oh, no, exactly. In the old days, when I was at Colchester Mercury Theatre, we had a big old machine like this, and you literally, the threading was terrifying. We used to have to call the shop if the threads broke. Barbara McLean's watching. What a fabulous show. She says, Barbara, you all right? Was it me that upset you? She put on her Facebook page, well, I didn't really like that comment. And I was like, oh, what did I say? Anyway, what are you doing now?
So I put the two bags together, the front and the back together, and I'm pinning. You could also clip this. And it's got a decent amount of weight to it because I've put the Vliseline H640.
Yeah.
Just on the rainbow panels. You could put a
Yes.
medium weight interfacing. You could put nothing at all if you wanted a much lighter bag.
Lighter, yeah, like a lighter tote bag, yeah.
Yeah, almost something you could fold down and put in the bottom of a bag.
Another big bag. Oh, I keep mine in the boot of the car.
Yeah,
What's that message from Kate, did you say? There you go, lovely message from Kate saying... Today's show has been fabulous. So interesting to hear the conversation with the demos, like being with friends.
You
I
are
think we've never
with
met
friends,
each other.
my
We've never met each
darling.
other before this morning. Thank you, Kate.
That's lovely.
It's what it's all
lovely.
about, really. Oh, she says she's fine. It wasn't me that upset her. Phew.
Oh, was it me?
No, it was the other day.
That's the great thing, isn't it? This is why I can go anywhere, and if there's a sewer, a knitter, a crocheter, we're instant friends because we've got that in common.
Absolutely.
It's part of the reason why I take knitting when I'm on the train.
Do people confuse you with Tom Daly?
I wish. Well, yeah, I mean, me and him standing next to each other in swimming trunks, we could swap heads.
Exactly.
We really could.
I think he might be a little less hairy than you.
Oh, not until he's shaved.
No, exactly.
I don't know. No, he's great, isn't he? What a great ambassador
Yes,
in
exactly.
so many different ways. He's a wonderful role model, I feel, not just in the crafting world. So I'm going to sew my two side seams. I'm going to sew my base seam. I'm leaving out the corners at the moment because I'm going to box those. And the lining is made in exactly the same way. Just sew the side and base seams, but leave a good 4 or 5 finger widths gap in the middle. And either side of that gap, use your reverse sewing function on your sewing machine just to reinforce the start and finish so the stitches don't
Oh yeah,
pop.
it's nothing worse when you're pulling the bag through and your stitches all start unravelling along that seam that you haven't
Agreed. So that's that. Love having a thread cutter on a machine,
yeah.
isn't it a marvel? See, this is a nice, quick, easy project, but you could also quilt it. So we've put the H640 on the rainbows part of the panel. You could quilt that before you went any further. Use the printed lines of the rainbow stripes or crosshatch. And you wouldn't necessarily have to quilt the whole thing if you didn't want to, because I mean, quite a lot of it is hidden behind the pocket, but it will give it a nice feel.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I've sewn the side and the base seams, and what I'm going to do now is box the corners. So I always like to put my hand inside, okay, and then press flat, just to get those really nicely lined up. Offset your seam allowance, and marvellous.
Yeah.
We've got clips.
Clips.
I brought my own today, but I didn't need to because you're so well appointed here.
Absolutely, well appointed. June says she lives on her own. It's been like having 2 friends in my living room. Thank you for your company
Bless
today.
your heart.
Our pleasure, June.
Do you know, that was something I really realised when the Sewing Bee came out on air. I mean, I thought about it at the time when we filmed, but that responsibility, that being on television, you're in someone's home and the kids are watching. And I mean, gosh, one lady emailed me because her son had cried his eyes out when I was kicked off, you know. And you think, oh my goodness me, you know, I sent him a little message, but you know, you realise, don't you, you're in people's homes.
And not the power, that's the wrong word,
But the responsibility.
influence and responsibility. No,
Yeah.
but it's true. It is true.
You know, people welcome us into their homes.
Yeah.
You know, but there we go. So I've boxed my 2 corners. So now I'm going to turn the bag through to the right side. This is when we always hope that we've caught all our seams. But you can always go back in, can't you?
Yeah.
That's why every sewing machine comes with its own seam ripper.
Yeah. So I always say, because my older brother is a surgeon, and I said, when we make a mistake, we just get the quick unpick out and unpick it. He doesn't have that luxury.
Well, quite. There we go. Look,
Fab.
quick and easy. So that's the main bag made up. See, which side are you? Are you the sewing machine side or are you the wreath side?
Depends on my mood, I suppose.
Like I say, you could make more than one bag out of this panel, couldn't you, if you're prepared to mix in some of your own fabrics?
Exactly.
And if you wanted just use one of the pocket fronts and use the other pocket front
On
on
another
another
bag,
bag.
yeah.
Do that.
And also, I know I shouldn't say this, but take a pattern from the panel when you first get it so that you can make those 2 or 3 bags. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So I'm going to make the lining up. See, it's great, isn't it? We've got an hour and we'll get the whole bag made in that time. This is why I love a panel.
Yes.
I love a panel because...
Well, someone's taken all the thinking out, haven't they? You know what I mean? You can just cut along the lines. What's the matter, Hannah? We are getting more of the panels next week. In fact, you're presenting next week, aren't you?
I am.
So maybe they'll be back for Stuart's show next week.
Yes. Oh, I know what I was going to show you before I sew any more of this lining together. Let me just finish that seam. So I've made a little floating pocket to go inside my bag.
Yeah.
Let me just show you that. So on your panel, you've got a big piece of extra coordinating fabric. Now I've just cut out a shallow pocket, but you could have a deeper one than this if you wanted to. And all I've done is I've turned a bottom seam, a single bottom seam, a double top seam, and 2 sides, you know, just single in at the side.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do first of all is I'm going to top stitch the top seam. This is
Top
the only...
stitch. Oh, okay.
Yeah, just near to the top. Okay, just to neaten the top edge. This is the only one that I'm going to sew on the pocket itself, off the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just to neaten the top. You could put one row of stitching. You could put 2 rows if you're feeling extravagant.
Leslie says, what a wonderful morning, you two. Hilary says, today's shows with you two, John and Stu. Oh, Stu.
Stu, I'm Stu to most people.
Been such a treat. Love Hilary in Barnoldswick.
Oh, Hilary's a good friend of mine. And
go on then, let's see you get that one off.
Do you know what? I tried this earlier on. It's hard. What's that all about?
Look, I'm just put it there to test you.
Yeah, I can tell. I'm going to do it by eye.
Oh, are you? Okay,
yeah.
then I won't get off my stool then.
Definitely. There we go. Right, so I've positioned this now where I want it, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm going to pin it in place. A floating pocket is one that doesn't sit in the bottom seam.
Right.
So you could have a deep pocket, couldn't you, if you wanted to, but then anything you put in the pocket is going to go to the bottom of your bag. But let's say, for example, you've got some Murray mints that you want easy access to. Bar of chocolate. You get a decent bar of chocolate in there, couldn't you? It could be library ticket, it could be whatever. Library ticket.
Yeah.
Well, that's the last time I went into a library.
Library ticket. But you just scan your phone.
You do what?
Scan your phone,
do you?
I don't know. I haven't been in a library for years.
But
Anna will know because she goes to the local library. Do you have tickets or scan it on your phone? Oh, she loves the library.
I love libraries. When I was a teenager, you know, they were an absolute lifeline to me. Because I was a voracious reader.
Right.
And couldn't afford to buy books.
Well, no.
And certainly not at the rate I read them.
But also libraries were on almost not every corner, but you know what I mean? There were 3.
In every town.
Every town. And where I lived in Chester, there was a library within walking distance to where we lived and everything.
Yeah.
They are an important community resource.
They
and
are.
I think they shouldn't be cutted.
Okay, there we go. So I've put my floating pocket in.
Right.
Okay, but at the moment it is rather
Yeah.
large. I mean, obviously for your bar of chocolate, that's exactly the size you want it.
Yeah.
But I'm just going
for your
to...
Murray mints.
For my Murray mints, I'm going to narrow it down. So I'm just going to stitch. Now, obviously, in an ideal world, I would mark this with a ruler, but I can't actually
get
get
it
it off the wall. So I'm just going to crease, and then we'll sew on that.
Brilliant.
This is how you survive on the sewing bee. You have to be resourceful.
Yeah, exactly, and fast.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely.
The magenta that we're using, or Stuart's using as his lining there, if you want to order any of that. Our library's ticket, but we're just old-fashioned round here, says Becky. She lives in Ifnal. And then April in Australia says, loving the show with both of you. Can't wait to receive my panel as I love this tote. Do we deliver to Australia? Maybe, I don't know. Anyway.
I saw some messages actually today from people in America and Australia.
Luxembourg, Spain,
awesome,
we had this morning as well.
It's absolutely wonderful. So I'm going to sew up the side seam now as well.
How long have we got, Hannah and Elliot? Because we've got to go to Yarn Lane, haven't we?
Ah. How many minutes left? Just a few.
Just keep going until she tells you to
Okay,
stop.
will do. I got into terrible trouble actually on the sewing bee.
Oh, why?
Well, because on all of the timed tasks, you know, I suppose, I don't know if it's from being a teacher or whatever, but, you know, if you tell me I've got 3 hours, then
You're
I'll
having
make it
3
fit.
hours. Yeah.
I'll make it fit, you know, and I'm quite messy when I work. I'm on my best behaviour here, but I'm quite
Okay.
messy when I... Oh, do you know, I haven't left a gap.
Kit
Knew
Kats.
it! Knew it! Knew it! That's talking and sewing.
You blaming me?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I'm blaming me. Oh, what am I doing? Look. I've
What
got
are
the
you
wrong
doing?
scissors. Well, I'm trying just to cut that open. That's better.
Yeah.
That's better. Yeah, got into trouble because I would finish 5-10 minutes before the time was up, and then I would spend 10 minutes tidying. And I got into terrible trouble for tidying my desk. They wanted it to look messy and chaotic, and so they would get the bin and throw all the bits that I'd tidied up back over the table.
Oh, who's this? A lady or somebody in East Riding. Is there a blue on the website to match instead of the magenta? You can either have the chambray or you can have the cadet. They're the two that we've got there. Chambray first, very quickly.
There we go.
Yes, you definitely delivered to Australia. I love it, says April. Judith says she worked in libraries for 20 years. Brilliant place to be.
Oh.
There's the chambray and there's the cadet or cadet, depending on how you want to say it.
Do you really call it cadet?
Yeah.
You're fabulous, Joe.
Thank you.
It's true what they say. You're
Oh,
fabulous.
don't.
You're
Oh.
fabulous. So yeah, so exactly the same. I use this lining for most of my back. This lining method.
Yeah, you would square off your corners.
Oh, I
first,
haven't
wouldn't you?
squared off my corners.
It
Look,
doesn't
I can
matter because we've
do-
got to go,
I can still
Stuart.
do
Anyway.
them. Have
How
we?
long have we got to go? Oh, 2 minutes. you've
Oh,
got.
okay. Well, I won't.
Oh, so
I
he's
won't
not gonna
s-
do it
I
then.
won't spoil the ship. But you'd sew round the top. I'm
You
gonna
won't
keep
what?
it
Spoil
there.
the ship?
I won't spoil the ship for a ha'porth of tar. Don't you know that saying?
No, that's not a very local saying where I come from.
To spoil
Don't
the
spoil the
ship
ship for a ha'porth
for a
of
ha'porth
tar.
of tar.
Yeah, so don't spoil the outside of the
Exactly,
waterproof
because
thing,
it would
it'll
leak.
What's that
For
got to do with
saving, well, for saving a minute or two, or for using that and doing a bad
never
job.
heard that one.
Haven't you?
Is that your butch sailor background then coming out there?
I mean, it really is.
He said
on the high
it's butch
street.
sailor on the high seas when you're a
Exactly.
sailor. Princess says, I absolutely love you two together. A huge success team and you two up. Please, please, please do it again soon. I love Stuart. Oh, okay.
Thanks, Princess. Someone's
Thank you.
got to.
Cadet is the French pronunciation. Thank you. Must be my French
thank
roots.
you.
Right, we're going to go. Stuart, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Pleasure, my love.
Make sure you tidy up before you go because I've got to do yarn.
You've got
lane.
no chance.
Right, so there's nothing to recap. Right, so we should do tomorrow's menu, which is me tomorrow again. It's a bit scrunch. Oh, look, bag making books and fabrics for half an hour at 8 o'clock. New William Morris pre-cuts at 8:30. I unpacked that hour. I thought it was a bit weird. New cork bag with Debbie Shaw. She's in tomorrow. 10 o'clock, pattern and kits. 11 o'clock, the Shelley and the Rosemary bags with Debbie Shaw. And then 12 o'clock, bag making bundles with linings. With linings, that one. I'm looking forward to that one. Anyway, we're going to Yarn Lane now. If you've already bought something from me here today, you can go to Yarn Lane and your P&P is covered. If you've never logged into Yarn Lane before, it's exactly the same logging in details. It's all about Christmas. We've got all Christmassy goods for you. If you're watching on the telly, stay where you are. But if you're watching on the website, on YouTube or on Facebook, you do need to go and find the Yarn Lane versions. I will see you. If you're not coming to Yarn Lane, I'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. If you're coming to Yarn Lane, I'll see you in 4 minutes and I'll get Stuart to tidy up before he goes home. Bye.